Hey, Bionic, you are indeed first. Hello. Why do these not have dates? Whatever. Oh, these came out 5 years apart, each one. Huh. Interesting. Oh god, the resolution is so low. Fucking hell.
It's me, Mario.
Right, this is still 4x3, right?
Hello.
Yes, it is. Alright. How does this work? Oh. Oh my god, why is it a fucking cursor? Oh god. They hadn't figured out menus yet. Like, why would I ever want to click here?
Okie dokie.
Come on, throat.
Dear Mario, please come to the castle. I baked a cake for you. Yours truly, Princess Toadstool. Peach.
Yeah, I'm playing the Switch one. It's also showing off with it being a cursor. Right. Well, I've seen this a billion fucking times. It's a camera, get it? Yeah, they had to explain what a camera is. Yeah, so for context, I've never played any of the free games in this bundle. Press using the controller as a piece of cake. Okay. Can I go back up? Oh, fuck, I didn't read it properly. Okay, I've gone quite far. So that changes camera. There's ducks. Oops, select brings this up. Okay. Why does it give me joy? I'm not using a Joy-Con. Okay. Whoa. Right, okay. Oh my god, they were inverted? Oh, Jesus. Okay, so this moves the camera, okay. Did actions lift had backwards long jump? No, it's not in this version, Jace. That was only in like version 1.0. This is version 1.1. It was patched in this version. Whoa. Right, okay, that's how you do that. Right, okay. Ah! Press B to jump. ZL to crouch. Uh-huh. A to read a sign and Y to punch or grab something. Press Y again to throw something you're holding. I want a butterfly. Okay. Yeah, I have no idea how to go fast, so I'm not going to do that. Can I can climb these, right? Ooh. The camera seems pretty limited in movement. Oh. Oh, I control it with this stick when I'm zoomed in like this. Okay, so I can just look around. That's interesting. Yeah, this is on Switch. It was for the... Hello? It's the Super Mario 3D All-Stars bundle thing. You get the free Mario games pictured on the screen. Gonna order that right now, yeah. I don't know if they're the best versions. Don't take this as a recommendation. Now I know there's like a door under here, right? Under the water, there's a door. Oh, there it is. They use that in the TAS. So this is very strange because I've watched a little bit of Mario speedruns. Like, you know, it's a very popular speedrun, right? So I've watched a few speedruns of this. But I've never actually played it. He runs decently fast. What is with his butt, though? His butt just sticks out. Look, what the hell? Is that right? Or is that an emulator issue? Oh, there's black bars on the bottom and the top as well. Oh, that's so gross. Like, look, I'm not cropping or anything. Oh my god, why is it not slightly higher resolution? God damn it. Man, that's aggravating. Well, there's nothing in the options. Like, why do I... Like, in their other emulators, they have, like, options for, like, pixel perfect or just stretching it and shit. Why is it not here? Like, because this is just an emulator. Like, that's all this is. It's been unpacked and it's just... Nintendo took a bunch of open source emulators and stole them. Basically. Hold ZL to crouch and slide down a slope. Or press ZL while in the air to ground pound. If you crouch and then jump on the spot, you'll do a backward somersault. Got that? There's more. Crouch and jump while running for a long jump. Or crouch and walk to... Never mind. What? No. Is it just me or is B and A the same button? Yes, they are. B and A are the same. X and Y are the same. Okay. Clicking the sticks doesn't do anything. So B and A are interchangeable, just like SNES. Or sorry, NES even. Wait. Oh, I don't know, whatever. Okay, so there's actually just, I have a jump and I have an attack, and that's it. I'll keep pressing that. Oh my word. Trip. Oh. Oh yeah, okay. So I've got attack and jump. Those are the only two buttons I need. So I'm just going to use Y and B. I'm using a SNES controller ripoff, so I'm just going to use Y and B for the buttons. Okay. Okay, I gotta not sprint with Y. Every Mario game I've ever played has been 2D, and you hold like the Y button to run, but not here. What is this pipe about? Oh. Swimming lessons. Tap B to do the breaststroke. If you time the taps right, you'll swim fast. Press and hold B to do a slow, steady flutter kick. Tilt the L stick forward to dive. Pull back on the stick to head to the surface. To jump out of the water, press the L stick back. Oh my god. Right, okay, that's a flutter kick, yeah. But if I tap it, alright, okay. And go up and down. I understand. I can't go any further than that. Alright. Oh my god. Oh, I can climb it, but I can't read it. Yeah, the controls are pretty early 3D, I see. Oh my god. Oh, thank you. Uh-huh. You can't open doors that are underwater. Okay, sure. It's worth the effort. Did I see he was at the door, right? He's like a reporter. Mm-hmm. Yes, I get it. I might just use Mario camera, honestly. What's the difference? Is Mario camera just... Surely Mario camera is just what I would want, right? Just zoomed out Mario camera? Seems good. We'll see. But Latitude, like stays in place, or at least tries to. Yeah, look, as I go left and right, he stays in place. But with this camera, if I go left or right, the camera's like, no, it still stays in place. I don't understand what the difference is. I've played a lot of the 2D Marios. I don't know, most of them, I guess. Welcome, no one's home. No, get lost and don't come back. Ha ha ha. Okay. It's Toad. Oh my god. Well, am I glad to see you, the princess, and I, and while everybody were all trapped inside the castle's walls, Bowser has stolen the castle stars and he's using their power to create his own world in the paintings and walls. Please recover the power stars. As you find them, you can use their power to open the doors that Bowser has sealed. There are 4 rooms on the first floor. Start in the one with the painting of Bob-omb inside. It's the only room that Bowser hasn't sealed. When you collect 8 power stars, you'll be able to open the door with the big star. The princess must be inside. Okay. Points! I have no idea what they do. Okay. So I need a key for that. I need a star for this. Right, okay, I understand. What's here though? Yeah, I would like to just play the game myself, Momo, yeah. It's a door. Oh, I'm outside. I've never seen this room. I guess this isn't used in speedruns. Thanks MinyX for subscribing, by the way. Free! If you stop, press ZL to crouch, then jump, you can perform backward somersault. Yeah, I already know that. No. The fuck does that say? Okay, I don't know if I can read it. I guess it doesn't say anything. Oh, this is the L is real shit, isn't it? Right, yeah. Right. Oops. Oh my god. Oh my god, just interact with the sign. Interact with the sign. Okay, I guess I'm not reading this. So what's down the stairs? That's a locked door. Okay. Hello. Oh, the coins are back. What do they do? Okay, whatever. Fuck. I can't double jump, no. Oh, I can kick. And kick in the air. But sometimes I dive. I was on the way down. Okay. So if I'm going up, I can... Okay, jeez, this is complicated. What are these? You have to master 3 important jumping techniques. First try the triple jump. Oh, okay. Okay. I don't have time to read this shit. Dun 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 dun. Dun 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 dun. Yeah. Yeah, this is my first time playing it properly. I mean, I got that one Toad star that one time at ESA, but I've never actually played the game. But I have seen speedruns, which is why I know what music is going to play here. Hang on, I need to sort my hair out. Sorry if you hear the music twice, by the way. My hair was wet, so I didn't want to wear a headset. Wow, you're smack in the middle of the battlefield. You'll find the power stars that Bowser stole inside the painting worlds. First, talk to the Bonbon Buddy. Press A to talk. He'll certainly help you out, and so will his friends in the other areas. To read signs, stop, face them, and press A. Press A will be to scroll ahead. You can talk to some of the characters. Is it only A that works to talk to signs? Watch out, if you wander around here, you're liable to be splattered by a water bomb. Those enemy bomb-oms love to fight, and they're always finding ways to attack. The meadow has become the battlefield ever since the big bomb-om got his paws on the power star. Can you recover the star for us? Cross the bridge and go left up the path to find the big bomb-om. Please come back to see me after you've retrieved the power star. Okay. What is this, a fucking RPG? Okay. Hey, you, it's dangerous ahead, so listen up, take my advice. Cross the 2 bridges ahead, then watch for falling mortar bombs. The big bomb-om at the top of the mountain is very powerful, don't let him grab you. We're bomb-om buddies and we're on your side, we can talk to us whenever you like to. Okay. Sure, there's a cannon here. Can I use the cannon? I guess not. God. Oh my god. You can punch enemies to knock them down. Press B to jump and Y to punch. Press B then Y to kick. To pick something up, you can press Y2 to throw something on hold and press Y again. I already got told that. It's fucking helpful. Why is it telling me how to read a sign when I'm reading a sign? Oh shit. I wanted to see if I could pick them up. Oh, okay. Whoa, look at that box go. Holy shit. Oh man, this is gonna be difficult. Oh, got it. I'm the best. Oh, coin. Okay. Oh, more coins. Oh no, the coins. Oh. What's this say? There are special caps in the red, green, and blue blocks. Step on the switches in the hidden courses to activate the cap blocks. Yeah, okay. Oh, I can just punch him. Okay, well. Mario is so violent. What does this one say? Tilt R forwards, then look around using the L stick. You'll usually see Mario look through Look 2's camera. It is the camera recommended for normal play. You can change angles by tilting. Blah 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 blah. Okay. Yeah, the camera, I get it. There's a thing up there. It's a big flowing island. Next to that thing. Okay. Oh, shit, wrong button. This is random fucking flower patch for. Fuck you, Goomba. Oh god. No! Sad. Right, okay, I can jump out of that. Okay. This is very different to like Crash Bandicoot 1, which is what I played at around the same time as this. Whoa. Oh, that's some popping. Guess I didn't do anything to the LOD in this emulator. I imagine that would require like changes to the ROM anyway. I'm playing on Switch. No. No. Yeah, so basically an emulator, yeah. It is just an emulator. Can I stop sliding? Ah. Oh wow. What,
Oh,
what
hey,
the
thanks.
fuck? Thanks Henry_92 for subscribing to Prime for 38 months. Hello. Oh god. Oh god. Okay. Oh. What is that? Holy cow. Ah, it's the water bombs. Oh, right, the water bombs. I was told about them. Oh. What's this? I don't know. Oh shit. Ah! There was a red coin there. Do-do-do-do. Okay. Come here, Bomb. Asshole. Oh. Well, there's a star here, but I've only ever seen speedrunners clip through the wall. I don't actually know how to get it. Do. I'm guessing it has something to do with letting the Chomp-Omp free, right? Ah! Ow! Fuck. Fuck. I'm gonna die. To literally like the first somewhat difficult enemy. Oh, you got me. The X's in the eyes. Oh, right. Mamma mia. Sometimes I run out of lives. Wait, do I even have lives? I do, at the top. How do I run out? I'm sure we'll find out. Bottom. Oh, shit. No. You lose all your progress after the last save. Okay, next question. When does it save? Oh god. When does it blow up? How long is the fuse? That's pretty long. Ow! Oh god. No! I want the thing. No! Oh. Yeah, okay. Like, the questions like mechanics, I find being answered, right? But I don't want, like, you know, backseat that's like, oh, do this to get this star, right? Like, I'll say that. Bye-bye. Man, how the hell am I going to let the chomp free? Whoa, what the fuck? Oh, you actually do have a decent amount of control over the camera. Okay. Oh, I'm so shit. Oh. No! This is why I don't play platformers. Oh my god. I got it. One more. Okay. I got a star, yay. I did it. High score. Spelt with H-I. I guess that's actually how it's spelled, but it's weird. Behind the chain chance gate. Yeah. Okay. Save and continue. You've recovered one of the stolen power stars. Now you can open some of the sealed doors in the castle. Try the princess's room on the second floor and the room with the painting of Womp's fortress on floor 1. Bowser's troops are still gaining power, so you can't give up. Save us, Mario. Keep searching for the stars. Okay. I guess I'll try another level. Eight stars. Oh my god. So what's there? Also, it doesn't like consume the star, so I can still. Nothing in there. Oh. Okay. What does that do? Oh, it's the slippy slide thing, isn't it? Okay. Is this the 611 meme thing? I think I remember that. Whoa! There was a 1 up there. Yeah, I did it. 27.
Here we go.
I'm the best. Yeah, I found one of the secret stars and I got a shit ton of coins. I have no idea what the coins do. So I can't go through these ones. No. But can I? Yeah, okay. Fuck. Fuck. So this is like there's blue coins, I've got to pick them up? Oh god. Okay. I'm getting so many coins. I want the 1 up. Oh man. Wait. No, it doesn't say how many stars there are. Oh, nice. Oh, there's another star.
Here we go.
I'm the best. Yeah, 3 stars. Oh, oh, coins give 1-ups. Aha. Okay. So what's in here? Yeah, I got both stars, man. I don't think there's any more in there, right? Or do I have to get like all the blue coins or something? Okay, so there's another level. There's a toad here. Cool, thanks for the tip. 6 stars in a level, okay. Chip off Womp's block.
Let's go.
Hello, the Lakitu Bros cutting in with a live update on Mario's progress. He's about to learn a technique for sneaking up on enemies. The trick is this, he has to walk very slowly in order to walk quietly. And wrapping up filming techniques reported on earlier, you can take a look around by tilting. Yeah. Okay. Flowers. Ooh. Ka-chow! Murder you in your sleep. What's this thing? Does it just tell me what it is? Uh-huh. Oh, okay. Get red coins, okay. Why do I have a box? It's funny that they were content to just have things like floating like this. Nowadays you wouldn't see Nintendo do something like this. They'd have like, you know, land that goes off into the distance or whatever. But obviously this is like early 3D, right? So can I jump with this? Oh, I can. Oh, it speeds me up. Wait, did the piranha plant come back? What the fuck? Yeah, land takes up cartridge space. I know. Just noting something. Oh no, my box! Oh. The walls have eyes. Oh shit. No.
Mamma mia.
Mamma mia indeed.
Let's go.
Ow. Oh, I'm gonna die again. Oh. Okay, alright, easy does it. Oh yeah, Galaxy had a fucking excuse, right? What is that thing? Is that a thwomp? But it's like blue. Oh yeah, he's mad. Oh yeah. I didn't really plan anything bionic. I just didn't want to do speedruns today. Oh man, he's mad. Can I get on top of him? Guess not. No, okay, I can't go that way. Bye. Oh, the signs. Got it. Okay. I don't know if I want to go down there. Ah. Ka-chow. Red coin. Blue coin. Oh no, I woke it up. I can't kill it when it's awake, I guess. Go back to sleep. Oh fuck. No! Well, that was smart. Okay.
Mamma mia! Let's go.
Let's go. Alright. Oh god!
Mamma mia!
This game's hard. Or I'm not very good at platformers.
Let's go.
I don't know. Do, 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 do. Can't say I'm really enthralled with this. Like, I never really like platformers all that much, especially not 3D ones. The only one I really like just Crash Bandicoot, but they were basically 2.5D, right? Oh fuck. I can't jump. Oh. Okay, well. What's over here? What are these, like, little platforms about? Okay. So I'm guessing I can't go up this. No. Oh. Oh god, go back to sleep. Fun mechanic. Okay. Well, I can't help but notice I have 100 viewers on Botimuz right now. Are people just that hyped for Mario? Oh, fuck. Because, I don't really care about these games that much. I only bought this because I thought Emma would play it, but that was kind of a mistake. Do you think this game is on GDQ and ESA all the time? Yeah. Well, what I'm trying to say is I'm not a fan. Not the biggest fan. So, don't know how long I'm going to play this for. Oh, fuck. How did curling development go yesterday? Yeah, I did all the things I wanted to do. we retro gaming now, Josh? Yes, this is the start of my retro gaming. Not that I have been constantly doing nothing but that for like 8 years. What? Ah, I hit the wrong thing. I don't want to go past the piranha again. No! Why am I diving? I thought I understood the difference between the dive and the kick. Like, what the fuck? No! Oh, I can't be asked. I really... I don't like Super Mario, I'm sorry. Though I wanted to stream it on Botimuz to see if I'd even fucking like it, and I don't. But now I have 100 viewers for it, so now I feel kind of bad. But welcome to Botimuz, where sometimes I just stream things and then stop because I don't want to. And now I'm getting backseated by Andy, telling me that I'm doing the same thing each time. The point was, Andy, I was trying to not slide and trying to kick. I don't know what to do instead, like... I could just play curling, I guess, but... The problem with streaming curling just straight up is that... the view count goes down over time, and then it just kind of dies, and I force it too much, and then people stop playing it altogether. But I don't know what else to do today. I really don't feel like doing speedruns. Want to do some Halo? Not particularly. The thing with just taking the day off is that I'm going to sit here and do nothing and feel bad that I should have been working but didn't, and then not actually rest because I'm just worried about how I'm not working instead of... Like, it's better if I just do something. iRacing stuff is on Tuesday, which is when the official sessions start. I can't do it before then because I don't control the iRacing schedule. I don't want to do coding because there's not really, like, any particular thing that I want to code. Like, when I'm working on curling, it's more just like I sit here and stare at it and don't do anything for like half an hour until I know what to do. Special livery's almost done. Sick. I have a bunch of games on Steam, but I have today, and then tomorrow is my day off, and I need to do other stuff then anyway. And then Tuesday onwards is iRacing, and nothing but iRacing. So I just have today. I don't particularly want to start a massive project. But I still do not like 3D Mario games, as it turns out. But that's fine. Hopefully Emma sometime will play this. Hello, pussycat. If I knew what that was, OC, I would have done it instead of doing this. Like, I'll throw curling on the screen just so something is happening, but... wait, I should probably actually turn the switch off. Okay. I can't... If you're saying Minecraft bingo, or for the 5 millionth time when people ask this, I can't just do Minecraft bingo. It's so out of date, it would take so much work to update it to the modern versions. And I don't remember anything about it, and I don't want to go back versions, because I'm not going to remember what is and isn't in those versions. Well, updating it is a big project, yeah. Hello, Pussycat. Because updating it requires me to go back to what version it's on, learn about that version, then do the next version and see what goals I can make with all of the updates, which means reading through every single patch note, and then do that for the next version until it's up to date. I don't know. What I should have done is just fucking streamed speedruns with no intention of actually finishing a run, but just having viewers. And then just podcast Joshimus with fake VCS speedruns in the background. That's what I should have done. Because then I would feel like I'm doing something. I would actually do something, like, monetary-wise. I suppose I could still do it. So much effort though. It just seems so pointless when I just don't feel like going very fast today, or trying very hard in video games. Hello, Pussycat. Are you hungry? What time is it? Oh, it is like midday. Alright, do you want num-noms? Go on in. I really should make 2 short games a lot rarer, because they're kind of crap. Alright, hang on a sec, I want to change audio. My hair's dry now, so I want to use my headset. Okay, there you go. Make 2 shots rarer. Okay. What do I want to do? Sorry, I was just reading Discord. Oh, it's a one shot. With no friendly fire. Yeah, that doesn't make any sense, does it? They should be mutually exclusive. Let me write that in the list. Bugs. One shot and friendly fire should be exclusive. I don't know what that means. I didn't even spell any of those words right. Friendly instead of friendly. You know, I actually do feel like sitting here and just streaming development of it. That was kind of weird, physics. Okay. Let's do that. Because programming something feels like a thing I want to do, for whatever reason. Alright, give it a minute. I'm opening Unity. We'll have to play through the Unity editor instead of the built games, because building it takes forever and I don't want to test a bunch of stuff in that. Backseat programming, here we go. I'm not going to show any code on the screen. The risk of backseat programming is too great, and I really do not want to deal with that today. So, I'm going to go ahead and not show any code on the screen. The current 90 people here may behave water, but the problem is it's a rotating merry-go-round of people. It's never the same 90 people. In half an hour's time, I bet half of the viewership here would be different. Like, different people. Maybe that's a bit exaggerated, but you get what I'm saying. Unity really doesn't want to open right now. Like, I am trying to open it, it's just not doing anything. Oh, there it goes. Right. What can and can't you see? Huh. It just shows you the scripts. It just shows you the project folder for some reason. Why does it show you the project folder? Oh, okay. If I do that... that's kind of fucky. I guess I'll just do this. That's the wrong screen, though. This one? No. This one? There you go. Right. Oh, wait. No, hang on. Hang on. I do want this one. And then just put this here. Yeah. There we go. Problem is, I normally have XSplit on this screen. Then let's do that. Oh, that sounds fun, Jace. Your phone won't recharge unless it's just rebooted. What the fuck? Okay. Oh god. Wait, I've got a better idea. So we're doing desktop and accidentally leaking things constantly. Why don't I just do this? That makes a lot more sense, doesn't it? For some reason it has a border around it. Whatever, I don't give a shit. Good enough. Let's see. What was it I wanted to do? Oh yeah, make 2 shots rarer. Okay, I can do that. So right now... Right now, 2 shot has a 10% chance of appearing. Maybe the very long games should be rarer as well. Okay, let me just work out the odds here because it's not super intuitive. So 3. Again, if I showed you this block of code, it would be nothing but a bunch of ways to make it more readable and better. So I'm not going to do that. 3%, 10%, 17%, 18%. Let's see. 17%. 17% again. And 11%. So that's 1. And then 8 would be 7%. Yeah, okay, so the odds are... let me move that over there. The odds are 3% for a one-shot game. That's already pretty low. 10% for a two-shot. 17% for 3. 18% for 4. 17 for 5. 17 for 6. 11 for 7. And 7 for 8. I don't know, what's the best amount of shots for a game? Like 4 and 5, I guess? So maybe it should be like 4 and 5 should both be like 20%, and then we just scale around that. I know there's nothing visually interesting happening on the stream, but I don't know what I could show that wouldn't be code. Let's see. So I mean, one shot is already pretty unlikely. For context, most of the game modes have a 7.5% chance. Hmm. So if 4 and 5 are both 20% chance. Let's work this out. So if 4 and 5 are both 20%. Again, this isn't going to be a very interesting stream. I'm going to work very, very slowly. Because, you know, I'm not really hardcoring this or anything. So that's both 20%. So then I've got 60% to go around. So if these were both 15%, that's 30 plus 40, so that's 70. So I've got 30% left. How would I distribute 30% between these three things? Like 2 10% and then 2 5%. So 5 plus 10 plus 15 plus 20 times by 2. Oh no, wait. 5 plus 10 plus 15 plus 20 is 50. Yeah. So that's 100% distributed like that. That's not a backseat, Andrew. That's just a idea thing. Thanks, Panda. Hello. No, 160p isn't exclusive to colorless stones, if that's what you mean. You can get both. No, the idea is to not, for example, add 4080p, 480p. 160p is just the funniest version of that joke, and there's no reason to add like a bunch. Because it won't do anything. Right, okay, so let's add these new numbers. So let's do 5, 15, 30, 50, 70, 85, 95, and then the last one's 5. Yeah, that works. Okay. So let's try that distribution then, I guess. So instead of 3%, 10%, 17%, 18%, 17, 17, 11, 7, it's 5, 10, 15, 20, 20, 15, 10, 5. That makes a lot more sense. It does mean there's more chance of a one-shot game now, though. So I could maybe lower that. So if I lowered 1 and 8 to like 2%, that would give me 3% to distribute. I could just increase all the other ones by 1%. That might be better. So do 2... What the hell's this? Oh, it's my tablets. 2%, 11%, 16%, 21%, and then the same but reversed. What the hell's the cat doing? That might be better. Because the really short games and the really long games are kind of pointless. Actually, no, let's not do it like that. Let's have 2 and 10 at 10, 2 and 7 at 10, and make the other ones 22. Yeah, there you go. So 2%, 10%, 16%, 22%, and then the same but reversed. 22%, 16, 10, 2. Let's do that. So that would be... First one's 2. 2 plus 10 is 12. Wait. Yeah. Plus 16 is 28. Plus 22 is 50. Funny how that works. Plus 22 is 72, obviously. Plus 16 is 88. I'm just using a calculator because it's just easier. Plus 10 is 98. Yeah, and then the last is the last 2%. Okay, that's a better distribution, I think. Yeah, okay. Leave it like that. That's good. Okay. Okay, right. So I made 2 shot rarer, and I also rebalanced all the shot distribution to make more sense. Add 1 shot count if game mode is random turn order. Oh yeah, I wanted the random turn order games to be like higher shot counts. How do I do that though? That's a pain in the arse. Because I'd have to redo the text to do that. Well, okay, I'll do it the other way around. Then I'll say random turn order is mutually exclusive to and shots each is higher than, say, 2. So random turn order can't happen on games with less than less than 3 shots. Because otherwise, random turn order, random turn order with a one-shot game is pointless. Because it already is. And random turn order with a 2-shot game is just really unbalanced. Because someone's going to fucking go twice and then be screwed, right? But with a 3-shot game, it's more likely to be a bit more random. Shush, pussycat. Okay, so I did that. Are they never like tiny things I wanted to fix? One shot and friendly fire should be exclusive. Ah, yes. That's what we just found out. Friendly fire should be shots each greater than 1. Okay. So friendly fire can only happen if you have more than 1 shot. Yeah, okay, cool. Same with, no, spooky stones. No, spooky stones is fine. Are there other game modes that won't work with, like, 1 shot? Other than random turn order? No. Well, maybe not Midas Touch, actually. Yeah, Midas Touch shouldn't be a one-shot game. Did you look into how it chooses who goes first? Yeah, I think. It's like whichever team has the most wins or whatever. It's somewhere. Is it team select update? Who goes first? Equals RNG next 0, comma, red combined wins plus yellow combined wins plus 2. If who goes first is smaller than red combined wins plus 1. So it's random who goes first, but it's weighted so that whichever team has the most wins is more likely to go first. So I was right. That's what I was doing. Yeah, no turn. Don't need this. Don't need this. Okay. Right, okay. The thing is, this is why I don't want to stream this, because I have nothing fun to do, right? Like, you're just sat here watching nothing happen, right? I don't have anything fun to do. Like, I can try to add a game mode, and then you might, like, test it once, and then it'll probably work first time. That'd be about it. Oh, I gotta keep track of what I'm doing for the patch notes. Hello, Lelabrie. Adjusted shot count RNG distribution. Yeah, adjusted shot count RNG distribution. It's now more likely to have a middle of the road shot count. A medium shot count. Middle of the road is such a long way of saying that. What else did I just do? Oh yeah, that was a few. How do I lay this out before I like side by side? There you go. Midas touch. Can I get starting stones plus spooky stones? Cannot get Midas touch and one shot. Cannot get no friendly fire and one shot. Don't need to say that because that's not even in that version yet. Okay, right, cool, that's what I've done. Okay, right. Cool. That's that done. Sorry, I've got to maintain the the repository as well. And the patch notes. Okay, right. I don't know what you mean, Situ. So I've got a few game modes written down. There were some interesting ones that I wanted to try to do, but they have problems. I'll tell you one that would be simple to do. Average stone distance wins. I could do that. Whoops. I don't know what to call it, though. Oh, I remember a thing I wanted to do now. I wanted to... like... I wanted to add a description of the game modes somewhere. So right now, if I run the game and then I say there's 2 people in it, so the game starts. The game modes right now, you can see this, right? You can, okay. The game modes right now, they just have names and that's it. And I like the idea of having like mystery and you got to try to figure out what this stuff is, right? But what I don't like is that people in chat get confused about what the fuck is happening. And some stuff just looks like bugs, right? Like like the almost invisible stones, for example, just looks like the rendering's broken. 160p just looks like the game is shit. What else? Yeah, well, that's where I'm going. Damn God, is to if I have like a description of each game mode, like on this screen, like I won't display it on this screen, because on this screen, if I change like which option people vote for, and this goes up and down, look, like there's no room for anything else here. Right. Okay, I have this dead space on the sides, but but yeah, like, but the thing is, even in the next bit, like, say we pick like, well, one of those two, just try to decide randomly, I guess. By the way, this is how I test things. I just add like fake players to the player list. So here, like, you get a little stamp of like what the game modes are, but this is only here for like 5 seconds, right? So there's not enough time to read the description there. The next bit is like here in the middle of a game. So people that miss the voting but come in later, I have like this little thing. Can you even see my mouse? You can. I have this little thing at the bottom left corner. It used to be at the top left, but now it's bottom left. That just describes it. It's just that. It's just the same text. Like, yeah, it's not visible, but this here is like the same text, and I'm using it on the voting screen. I'm using it on that little stamp thing, and I'm using it here. It's exactly the same text. It's like formatted different, but that's just the box that it's in, formatting it differently, right? Like this. Well, it's paused, so it's not going to do anything, but you get the point. And this box is like decently sized. In fact, why is it sized like that? It should be sized like this. Okay, well, I'm in play mode, so it's not going to happen. I'll have to remember to do that. But anyway, I have like an area down here to play with, but I don't want to just dump a bunch of text on the screen. I already have this problem with like the UI is very text heavy, right? Like there's text at the top that says time left, it's red team's turn, yellow is winning, distance, blah blah blah. And then you'll have like lists of players on the other sides. And then you've got this here, and then you've also got, I know it's not very important, but you've got the version number at the bottom right. And it's like 3 different formats of text. You've got the middle-centered top text. Oh, you also have this here. I forget the player inputs. I just have like so much text. So I'm very like cautious to just now add more text explaining what the game mode is, right? But I also just like the formatting. Like it's all different. The teams on the side are in like black boxes on the left and right hand side, right? That's fine. The inputs are in a little black box at the bottom. So you can see who inputs what and see if your inputs are working. You know, the thing with just posting the descriptions of the game modes in chat as well is just like the problem I'm trying to solve is people joining the stream in the middle of the game and not understanding what's happening. That's the problem. The chat bot just posting a thing at the start of the game that's not going to work, because it's just going to scroll up and it's going to be gone because people are going to spam left and right. But anyway, the problem I'm having is like a UI design problem. I have like different UI designs here, like the text at the top. Why doesn't the text at the top have a black box? Why doesn't this text at the bottom left have a black box? Like, should none of these things have black boxes? Like, what does this look like with no black boxes, right? Like, I just hate the UI in, like back here in the main menu. When it go, oh, fucking Unity, man. Right, here it's, like, consistent, because you have, like, well, you've got, like, the logo. I never made a logo, it's just text. You got a big wall of text in the middle that literally nobody fucking reads, right? And I'm not sure what I should do about this. Shh, pussycat. But I have this big wall of text in the middle that explains how to play the game, and I don't know what I should do other than that. Like, maybe I could make this text shorter or smaller. But people, for example, always ask what the numbers next to people's names mean. And it's like, right fucking here, it says right here, right? Like, read the text on the screen. Ah! But nobody reads the text on the screen, so I need to find alternatives. But the problem is, in normal games, in normal video games, you have when a player is playing the game, you know that, well, you should know that it's the same player consistently. But here, my problem is people can come in and out as the game is happening. And I don't know how to, like, explain the game to people that just join a stream more effectively. And I have so little control over anything as well. It's not like a new controller is being connected and I can pop up a thing or make them go through the tutorial or some shit, right? Like, it's on Twitch. I can't make people go through a tutorial thing before they can play. Like, I can't stop them doing that. I don't know. I have so little control. I say just leave, type enter to play. What do you mean? Like, yeah, sure, yeah, this text might not be optimized. Like, I could make this text shorter, maybe. That would definitely help. It's gonna happen whatever I do, but the point is, I shouldn't just, like, oh, well, I won't bother explaining anything then, right? Like, you know, I had to try to fix the problem. What? What? No, I can't just have some password that you need to say before you're allowed to play. Because people, one, it won't work because people will just copy other people when they say it. Two, people that don't know about it will just get frustrated that they can't do anything. And that's already a problem, is people joining in the middle of the game and then typing, like, left, right, and shoot and stuff when they don't know that they're not actually playing yet. Like, on the gameplay screen, I need to have a thing that says, hey, if you're just joining the stream, you can't play yet, right? Like, but anyway, these are a whole lots of other problems. The main problem is my UI design is inconsistent, right? Like here, other than the title at the top, everything is, like, has a black box. And I don't have, like, there's no, like, artistic style. Like, there kind of is. Like, all the text is the same font, and it all has, like, is it an outline or a shadow? I don't know. It has something, doesn't it? It has an outline. Yeah, it's white with a black outline to make it readable. Yeah, this is the same, but it also has a shadow. So this is breaking the rule here, but yeah. You sure, cyber dust, but, like, you say this like, oh, this can't be a problem because you have these things. I have observed the problem many times. Like, the input box at the bottom is to try to help people understand that their things are happening, because the input box is there because there's a delay. So you might type something. Normally in a video game, you press a button and a thing happens instantly and you get, like, player feedback. Either by your character, like, jumping and grunting, or your gun, like, vibrates the controller, or you got lots of player feedback. But here, it's really a struggle to have any sort of player feedback, because I could have, like, 1,000 players. And sure, I could make it so that when someone enters, it goes, a new challenger has appeared, and the screen vibrates, right? But one, it's going to be delayed from when you type enter, and two, there's 100 other people entering, right? Like, you can't all have, like, super hardcore player feedback to like a button has done something. You have pressed a button, right? So the best thing I could do is this little input box at the bottom with like a list of people's inputs. But it's so shit because it's just text that just flies past. Like, I don't know. I don't play the game that much because I'm normally one streaming it. But do you guys use the input box to see if stuff you're typing is even working? Like, is it helpful? Yeah? Because I only ever use it to see who typed that last left sweep and fucked their team over, right? Which is also a good usage, but... Yeah, it helps figure out delay as well, yeah. The delay's kind of random, though, because sometimes the bot is, like, lagging in the IRC. But I just don't like the fucking black box with white text on, like... It just doesn't look... It's just not professional or anything. I don't know, it looks clean at least. Like, I kept it clean, but... Like, I like this. I like this a lot. Like the voting menu, I think, is the best UI that I made. And here, it's like, you know, there's no obnoxious lists of players. There's no, like, big, massive wall of text explaining anything. Like, this is a nice, simple, clean UI. And you have, like, the, you know, the little things that, like, you know, they're actually animated. And there's actual art on the screen. And they... you know, bop around and stuff. It's very simple. The thing that could be cool is if you had a graphic of a left and right arrow that pulsed thus resized depending on the amount of left to rights. I don't know what you mean. Do you mean, like, on the screen? Like, as a UI element? Or do you mean in the game world? Like, next to the curling stone? Because that's what the brushes are for. Instead of left and right text inputs. So instead of having the input box, you want me to have, like... But the thing with that is that... Again, because it's delayed, you don't know if it's your thing making it do that. And it doesn't have a name attached to it, so you don't know that it's you doing that either. Yeah, maybe having like in-world space text, like my concern with that is that it's not going to be very readable, but oh, is it distance? Is that what it's called? Like, this is my normal go-to example for this. So the video game... oh, you're right, you can't. So the video game distance is normally the example I show of, like, in-world text. But, like, there's a texture on the back of your car, and it's your only HUD. Like, you don't have... At least in this screenshot, I've never actually played the game. But you don't have a HUD, it's just all... on, like, the UI is on your car. Like, you have this light bar here, which is some kind of UI. I don't know what it is. Maybe your boost amount. And then it says third, and then it has a time here, like, on your car or whatever. That's an example of, like, in-world, like, text. I suppose I could maybe try to do something like that. But the thing in distance is that it makes sense in context because the car is a sci-fi car and it has a screen on the back of it and your boost bar is lights. But here, it would just be, like, abstract floating text next to some brushes that doesn't make any sense, right? So I kept the UI. The UI is obviously abstract and isn't part of the world, right? Yeah, I know you meant, like, MMORPG floating text. I know, but that's still, like... it's still, like, so... so, like, how am I explaining this? Like, devoid from the game. Like, I don't know. I kind of liked how simple and pure the game world was. Like, there are stones and there are brushes. Sometimes there's like a black hole or some shit, but most of the time it's just that. And it's like, I wanted like a nice clean, simple look. But the problem is, this has just made it so that the HUD is very cluttered. But anyway, this menu here is good. The only thing is like you have the input list at the bottom. But otherwise it's like, you know, it's nice and simple. 3 sections. Game mode 1, game mode 2, game mode 3. Enter 1, like, and the instructions are on the screen, right? And it says enter 1, enter 2, or enter 3, and it's like, you know what you're doing here because it says it on the screen. Like, this is just way better. And it shows because that was the last, like, menu thing I added. But then we get into the gameplay, and that's where it all falls apart, because now you have, like, now you just have this, and there's, like, so, like, not even taking into account that you only have, like, 10 or so seconds to even look at this screen, but you see, like, the board, obviously, but it starts blank. You have, like, a brush. Like, should I have text on the screen here that says type left or right to move the brushes, but then, like, I'm just adding more text, and that's, like, the opposite of what I wanted to do. I think the brush as an indicator is poorly visible. Yeah. But the brush is good for some reasons. It's good because it's in universe, right? Like, it's a curling match. It's how I actually indicate position on, like, in real curling, right? Shush, pussycat. And it also, like, it has a physical place, so it goes through, like, curling stones and stuff. But the problem is, it's, like, limited to a 2D plane, and this is a 3D area, right? So you're only aiming, like, left and right, really? But I can't, you know, the next camera where it's, like, behind the stone as you're shooting. I can't have a left and right thing there, because, what am I trying to say? What you're actually doing, oh, right, I can go into the scene, that would help. Where is it? Wait, where the fuck is it? I was right there. So what you're actually doing by moving the stick left and right is that you're just... Oh, Jesus. You're just rotating this, right? Like, well, maybe the stone isn't actually rotated towards it, but when the stone goes down the track, what's happening is that it rotates towards where this stick was. So the stick is like not abstract, but the stick is like not what you're actually doing. What you're actually doing is controlling the rotation of the stone. But I can't just have this camera and then have you, like, rotate this left and right, because you're not going to be able to see where you're actually aiming at the other end, right? So this camera is necessary so you can actually see the game state. But then the problem is you have this fucking, like, I can't have a big glowing floating arrow because it'll be above the board, but that's where you're trying to aim. Like, I guess I could have, like, a line from the stone to the stick, maybe? And, like, you type left and right and it moves. Like, that might be a bit more of an obvious indicator. Like, have a line. You get what I'm saying, right? Like, have a line that connects the stone to the brush, so you would see, like, the angle of travel. So it would be coming from, like, here and go, like, up here, right? Like an indicator of where the stone is going to go, perhaps. Animate a ghost stone moving towards the aiming stick from bottom of the screen repeatedly. Ooh, yes. Yes, that's a good idea. Problem is, I don't think I can do transparency. But yes, like an example of what is happening, right? Like, the stone is moving towards the stick. That's a good idea. Split screen at the bottom camera with the stone. I don't know if I can do split screen like that. I'm not sure how to do that in Unity, but I don't know if I'd want to either. Because the stone camera just isn't useful at all. Because it would barely rotate either as the stick moved. I don't know, maybe you could have like, I could do like a stylized cut, like a diagonal split screen. Have this like here, and then have the stone here and show it rotate maybe. Or maybe just a vertical split screen would be better, actually. Yeah, no, a vertical split screen makes way more sense. Because then you'd see, like, the ice lane, wouldn't you? And then in the other camera, yeah, like here, like, the left and right here are useless. So a vertical split screen would make a lot more sense. But then, like, I'm just making looking at the screen kind of confusing. If I split screen it, like, what are you controlling with the left and right? Like, the stick or the thing? And if I have it, like, split screen, it will look like the yellow team is on the left and the red team is on the right, won't it? So... maybe I could just make sure that the stick is on the correct side. So if it's red team's turn, the stick is on the right and the stone camera is on the left, perhaps? But I don't even know if I can do split screen. But I could still do the, like, whole ghost stone traveling along thing. I could have, like, what's that power bar thing that I use? Fuck me. What is this? Oh, that's that. No Easter egg here. Okay. Where does the power bar come from? Oh, it's arrow, isn't it? I think that's what it is. Let's let game run and see what happens. Yeah, it's the arrow. This thing, right? Like I could use this thing. I could color it and stuff. God, I can color it correctly, and then I could have it, like, here, couldn't I? And I could use that. I could have it, and then move the stone, like, along it. Yes, this is all good. This will help the readability of what's happening in the game a lot. I'm gonna write this down. I'll put it under a section called polish, and I'll say on aiming stick screen. Aiming stick screen. Split the screen between aiming stick and stone. Having aiming stick on the correct team's side to show rotation of the stone, to show that the rotation of the stone is pointing towards the stick. Have a ghost stone demonstrate the movement, the trajectory towards the stick on the stick's screen with the arrow object showing the full path. Okay, right. Just writing it down so I don't forget it. If it's possible to do split screen, then picture-in-picture should also be possible. What would picture-in-picture be for? And actually, yeah, what you make good point, Andrew. Like this thing, this power bar confuses a lot of people as well. So the power bar just needs a lot of polish as well. Make power bar better. Just write that down. More about that later. You're already rendering to a texture for 160p, correct? That is also how to do split screen in Unity. Ah, is it? Okay. Well, I'm not doing anything that scientific or complicated. And it's like implemented extremely jankily. Like what I'm doing is I have a render texture, but I only use it when I'm in 160p mode. I'm just rendering normally, but in 160p mode, I set all the characters to have, all the cameras to have a render texture. That's all, I think. And then when 160p mode is over, I undo the the render texture. Yeah, the power bar is really terrible. I need to make a better power bar. I'll double check that's what I was doing with the render texture. But how do you... Let's look. Unity split screen. Or... I don't want split screen multiplayer. Unity split screen 2 cameras. Using more than one camera. I don't want to switch camera. Rendering a small camera view inside a larger one. Usually you want to at least one camera view covering the whole screen, but it is often useful to show another view inside a small area of the screen. For example, you might show a rear view mirror of a driving game, or show an overhead minimap in the corner of the screen. Yeah. You can set the size of a camera's on-screen rectangle using its viewport rect property. Viewport rect. Right, okay. Okay, it's super easy. It's super easy. There's split screen. I did it. Alright, easy. Okay, cool. So I don't need to render the texture or anything. Well, what happens if I do render to a texture with that, though? It might break. Right, okay, let me test this. Right, play. Find the manager game object. 2 players. See what the game modes are. Double slice stones, minus touch. Okay, I didn't get the one I wanted. Oh, and game modes aren't serialized, are they? Shit. No. I can't edit them in here. Okay, fine. Stop. 1660p. Just undo the if statement that says only if it has this % chance. Okay, and that just always happens. So you want a split screen mode now where both teams shoot simultaneously from opposite sides at a target in the middle? That's a very... That sounds like a lot of engineering. That sounds like a lot of work. Just vote for 2. Yeah, okay. Right, let's find camera. Right, wait until it happens. Okay, right. So yeah, I get this warning that there are no cameras rendering now because they're rendering to a texture instead. Main camera pivot. Main camera. So if I do 0.5 here, oh, it just works. Oh, incredible. All right, okay. Hell yeah, Unity did something right. Split screen is stupid easy. Okay, cool. Okay. Let's see. So in that case, so rendering to a texture just works. Incredible. Okay, that sounds like not an easy thing to engineer on Unity's side, but maybe it is. Right, so now I want to have enable 2 cameras. Okay, so... Sorry, I'm just sorting. The thing is, I don't think the stone actually rotates during... Please stop falling over. I don't think the stone actually rotates when the aiming stick is happening. I think it only sets the rotation at the end, but I could just do it live as well. It wouldn't be too difficult. Let's see. Aiming stick updates. No. Shooting start. Current stone.transform.look at aiming stick.transform. Oh, the camera doesn't actually rotate, does it? I'd have to have... Sorry, I'm just moving around. I'd have to have... I don't know if this split screen is necessary. Shush, buddy cat. Shush, buddy cat. No. Huh. What does the stone camera look like? Why can't I see through it? That normally works. Do I have to have the game running? Or the camera enabled, maybe? Well, it's going to shout at me if I'm 2 cameras enabled. Okay, so it looks like that. Oh, I guess it hasn't been... The position of it hasn't been set yet. It just says stone camera set active true. Is there a stone camera? Oh, there's a stone camera script. Right, okay. On enable. Oh, no, it's just a generic camera script. I see. If it's the stone camera, it's grabs the current stone and transform.look at vector free 0. 0 is the center of the arena, because I'm smart. Fixed update, shake, duration, and style. That's just camera shake. Late update. Yeah, because it's a camera. You don't want it to. Transform.parent Ulia angles. That's the main camera. Right, that's it rotating. Stone camera. Transform position equals vector free original pos. Stone camera transform position. So it stays behind the transform.look at target. Target equal aiming stick transform position. Okay, right, cool. So it does just look at the aiming stick. Right, okay, I got it. It looks at the aiming stick and then it rotates down to show you the ice better. Okay. Yeah, I could adjust the FOV Momax, yeah. But okay, so that's what's happening. So I made it so it just... Oh, I tried to make an AI spectate camera, because there's a commented out bit that says else if AI spectate camera. Interesting. Guess that was a feature I scrapped. Okay, so if I just enable the stone camera, it should just work, because the aiming stick would move around, right? So let's try it. So where's let's just run the game. 2 players. 2. Oh right, I was enabling. I don't want the fucking shit graphics. Gotta remember to comment that back in. Oh, also while I'm here, I should remember to change the canvas, shouldn't I? I wanted to change the game mode text to be bigger. Game mode. But it's like there. There. Okay. Whatever. I'm not using maths for that, I can't be asked. Okay. Let's see. I wonder if I think I made the game world like really tiny, because the canvas is this big and the arena is this big. So I feel like I accidentally made everything tiny, but whatever, it works good enough. I don't know what the correct sizing in Unity is. Right, okay, so let's just do a super simple experiment and just enable both cameras and have them render at weird viewports. What am I doing? Aiming starts. Aiming sticks. Right, okay, so house camera set active true. House camera dot get component camera view, not velocity, viewports what is it called? Viewport rect. Why can't I edit this? Unity camera viewport rect. Oh, it's just camera.rect, they called it. Okay. Camera.rect. Okay, that wasn't confusing at all. Fucking Jesus Christ. What is this? It's a rectangle. Equals new rect. 1. Wait. How many overloads? We got floats, okay. 1, 1. 0.5, 1. Okay. Oh, it should be 0. Wait, what is the scale of this? Right, so 0.5 is like half off the screen, yeah? Yeah, okay. And then stone camera dot get component camera rect equals new rect 0.5 f 0 1 1. No 0.5 1. And then on shooting start I need to reset these rects. House camera just copy paste these. Set them all to 1 1 1 1 1 1. Okay, cool. Alright, Water, see you later. Right, let's just super rough test without editing anything. Let's just see what this looks like. So there are 2 invisible players registered. Sure, just do game mode 1. Well, that was one hell of a game mode on the right. Okay, let's just have a look. What does this look like? Broken is what this looks like. Oh, because I never fucking enabled the stone. I'm such an idiot. Stone camera dot set active true. Haha. Okay. And now Unity freezes because I accidentally edited code while it was still running. Yeah. Null reference exception. Right, okay, 2 players. Normal game. Yeah, just do normal game. Actually, with more shots in case I want to test it for longer. Okay. Probably not, but might as well. Alright, red starts first. Ooh! This works. I can't move it left or right. And then it was broken. Oh, I set them to 1. No, you idiot. 0 0 1 1. Okay, right, okay, good. I'm learning, figuring it out. Okay. I'll get there eventually. 2 players. Normal game. La 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 la. Okay. Alright, okay. I would need to angle this camera very differently, of course, but okay, right, and then it's yeah, so the stone doesn't rotate until now. But it sort of works. I'm playing in debug mode, so the timers are all really fast, if you're wondering. Also, I can't input anything. It's kind of hard to test like this. It's the other team's turn. Right, okay, just pause. So what we got? So the one on the left, I think I need to nudge it to the right a bit. I could do that by just increasing the viewport size, and that would move it to the right. And it'd be hidden underneath this camera, I would think, but I don't know. But I kind of want to avoid moving the house camera, because it's going to be a pain in the ass to move it back and shit. But it's like being clipped by the yellow team thing. So I need to move this to the right. I mean, I could just put... It's probably based on their position here, right? Stone camera's lower, so house camera probably renders on top. Or, sorry, underneath. So that's probably fine. This is good, though. This is perfect. Well, mind you, this could be nudged over a bit as well. How do I get them to render off-center like that? Because I can't do both. Well, I think that's fine, actually. Whatever. But this is, like, very bad how it's clipping off like this. Yeah, it should definitely be nudged to the right. Maybe this should be bigger, even. So let's make it 0.7 and 0.3, shall we? Let's see what that looks like. If I was smart, I'd have a way to go straight into the appropriate game modes. And I do have a game mode slider thing here, but if I use it, everything's going to break. So let's not do that. If I change game mode unexpectedly, I'd imagine everything breaks. I don't know, though. Maybe it doesn't. Oh, colorless stones, whatever, I don't know. Ooh. Ooh, that hasn't worked at all. Oh, no, I'm a dummy. Oh, I need to be 0.7. The first number is 0.7. Okay. Dumbass. Oh, okay. I love waiting. Alright, out of interest, what happens if I just switch it to fucking aiming now? Yeah, it all breaks horribly. Okay, cool. As I expected. Okay. I'll be patient. Whoa, that's one hell of a game mode. Let's pick that. 7 shots as well. Holy cow. I mean, it's not that crap. Half-size stones, but double-size brushes. Okay, no, that's too much. That's too much. That's way too much. The thing is, I'm now, like, pushing the center of focus to the sides. But the game is basically a 4x3 game because the sides are covered by these player lists. So I need to not do that. I don't remember if the stones would be faster because they're smaller. I don't remember. Maybe. I don't really want to look into that right now. Anyway, this is way too much. Let me do 0.6 and 0.4, perhaps? Anyway, this is just faffing about with the split screen, but I would have liked a diagonal split screen, but I can't do that with rectangles. I can't rotate the rectangles, so... Maybe with some clever rendering to texture tricks I could do that, but... It's okay. How do we feel about this? So... The house is good. This of the camera angle is obviously wrong. I should definitely look like up more. Maybe a black line to divide the camera. Yes, that's definitely a thing I can do. I can do that of the UI. I could just use the game mode black bars and just put it there. Why the split screen, by the way? To see the stone rotation. Not sure it's needed if you add the ghost trajectory up to the broom. But if you split, I'd do horizontal even though the lane perspective is different. Horizontal? That would be horrible. That would be... I get why horizontal would be better, because then it's top and bottom in the middle, so you're not underneath the player lists, but the reason I want to do this is, yeah, so if I angle... In fact, I could do it now, right? I could, like... It's probably this rotation. If I angle this up more... Well, it's very hard to see, actually, but the point is that you can see the result down here. And, like, this would also facilitate adding obstacles to the lane as well. Because I could make it so that, like, I have, like, poles or ramps or something in the middle of the lane. Because the problem I always had with it is that you could never fucking see any of it, because the camera angle is always like this. Well, the camera angle is like looking at the house and then looking at the stone. But with something like this here, you can actually see the whole lane, which is better. It's also the viewpoint you would have as the person shooting as well in real life. Stone bottom, broom on top, still lane centered. Oh, yeah, the FOV of the stone camera. I could change that, yeah. Yeah, that would require, like, a lot of positioning. But I could definitely get this to work. But the thing is, now we're just losing, like... We're losing, like, perspective now. But something like that would work, right? And then if the stick moved left and right, the camera would rotate left and right to look at the stick. Like, something like that would work. And the best of it is I don't have to actually change the position of the camera. I'm just changing the rotation and the FOV. No, I lowered the camera, didn't I? Ah, fuck, that's gonna be a pain. But yeah, I see what you mean. Like, have the stone camera here and the house here, so they line up. But there's not enough vertical room for that. Like, imagine cutting this in half. Like, you wouldn't see anything. Like, I get it. There's not enough vertical room, though. If it was a phone game, it would work, but not here. But yeah, this is a good angle, I think. So you can actually see what you're aiming at. And I just want to, like... I just want to explain that the stick is where you're pointing, right? Like... Because it's not visually obvious. And I know that having, like, the virtual, like, or the ghost or whatever, the demonstration shot would help as well. But this camera angle is also quite nice. And, like, it'd also maybe demonstrate it better. And also, I get to see the whole lane, so if I add a game mode that adds shit to the lane, you can see what's happening as well. I don't know, this just has a lot of benefits. But I would also add the fake trajectory as well, definitely. Like, just have like a transparent line that just goes from here to the broom. Pussycat. Okay. I mean, I could literally just take these values I put in right now, right, and just use these. What is this Y rotation about? Okay. Oh, right, it's pointing towards the stick. Yeah, duh. Herpy derp, what's this Y rotation about? I'm such an idiot. Alright, let me grab a notepad and write these numbers down. So what did I change? The position is x 0, 0.7 minus 22.20001, but I think the Z is controlled by the distance to the stone, so I don't need to worry about that. The rotation is 1078, 0.30, but obviously most of those don't matter. The FOV is 23.9, so just do 24, I guess. Whoa. Whoa! Shush, pretty cat. No. What's physical camera do? Oh, sick. You can actually, huh. You can use, like, physical camera settings. Okay, well, whatever. I think this is fine, right? This is a good view, I think. The house camera is good. It's probably as good as that's gonna get, right? Like, it's not being covered by the names that much. The stone camera is being covered by the names quite a lot, though. If I make this bigger... Oh, that's that. What? How does that make any sense? What? What was this number? It was 6, right? No, it was 4. I think I have to, like, play for the camera to update properly. You could just hide the opposite team list. Yes. Yes. I could do that. I could toggle the team lists depending on whose turn it is. But then you wouldn't be able to see how many shots your team has left and stuff. I wouldn't want to toggle it just for this view. Because that would be a bit weird having the list suddenly disappear here and then reappear. I think. But maybe not. Now that I know how simple it is to do split screen, I might try to do some other stuff with the screen, like the action shots at the end when a stone's moving through. Maybe I could have like a picture-in-picture overhead view of it. I'll write that down if I want to mess around with this more. Add house camera picture in picture for action shots at end of shot. And then have other cameras during registration, question mark? Like showing previous game, etc. So let's see, what does it look like if I turn off the other team list right now? It doesn't update. Damn it. Okay. Oh, the camera went back. Rip. Okay, Cyber, see you later. Both player lists hidden during the aiming seems like it'd be fine. Maybe keep them very top information text. I kind of like how it looks, like how you have the yellow team on the left, and then you have their angle, and then you have the actual stone. Maybe I could also use split screen on the brushing phase. Like, I could have the line that shows where the stone is going to go on the brushing phase and have, like, the house camera like this. Obviously, I'd make it so the stone camera was the focus, but... it might be too OP. Well, both teams would have it, but I guess if everyone has perfect accuracy... But the thing is, you have delay and other players on your team to contend with, so I don't know if it's that overpowered. I don't know. Maybe I'm placing too much emphasis on being able to see the other team when it's not their turn. Maybe it doesn't matter. I'll write it in my explore section. Don't show other teams' list when it's not their turn, question mark. Because, yeah, I could do a similar thing for the... I could do a similar thing for the brushing, like I said. Oh, do you know what would be really cool? Is if there was, like, a transition to, like, to this camera. So instead of it just being immediately like this, like, this camera, like, scrolls on, if you know what I'm saying. That would be pretty sweet. I'll write it in my things to do. Split screen scrolling on animations. So yeah, instead of it just immediately snapping like this, it's like the cameras like slide onto the screen or something. Because we always go from... the house camera is already on when the aiming starts, because you see an overview of the board, the house, then from the last shot, or if it's the start of the game, just from the start, then the aiming stick appears without any like noise or anything. And then it's suddenly your turn and you have limited time to do stuff. Then I could have the other camera angle scroll on. Oh, and then when the aiming's done, I can make the stone camera scroll all the way across the screen. And then just have the stone camera. And then when brushing starts, I can have the house camera scroll on again. Oh man, that'd actually be really cool. Shit, I have to get that to work. I've got to get that to work now. It's not gonna be so much work. Oh, but it sounds too good. Oh man, that would be a big improvement from just the snap cuts I'm doing. I can't remember what they're called right now. Jump cuts, that's the word. But now that I know how this camera stuff works in Unity, it's, you know, it's like 5 minutes of Googling, but now I understand that it's actually super simple to do this fancy shit to the cameras. Oh man. That would add a lot to the polish of the game, I think. Okay, right, so let's stop just thinking about things for a minute. The problem is I'm having to swap between like game designer and game programmer all the time. Right, back to programmer. So stone camera. FOV, field of view, equals 24F. What is it by default? Before I go changing it and not remembering what it was before. $60. Is that actually... Oh no, the stone camera's being controlled by the speed, isn't it? Oh man. The stone camera overwrites its FOV. I'll have to add a thing. Public bool. Shooting. On enable. False. If bool do the thing, and I'll just change the bool in the script. I can also change the rotation as well. Right, what did I say the FOV was? Shut up, Putty Cat. Shh, shh, shh. Shh, 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 shh. The rotation was 10.78, so I set it to, right? Yeah. The FOV was 24. The position as well, I have to change. Oh, man. Shush, putty cat. Sorry, I'm doing a lot of programming and just reading. Sorry, I'm silent. And you don't get to see anything. Right, and then... I'm gonna rename that. Okay. Okay, let's see what happens now. It's a black hole, just for fun. Do do be do be do 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 be do be do. I wish this voting thing was shorter and I'll do it later. Why does the sound bug there? It's kind of annoying. Okay, good, it worked. And it's got the angle. So it's not... Ooh. Ooh, that's not right. Why are we still low to the ground? Ah, shit. That's a problem, actually. Right. Okay, this is more difficult than I thought. Huh. Ah, this is why I didn't want to move the cameras. man. Does that work? I didn't want to move the fucking cameras because of all the fucking camera shake and crap I'm doing. Just fucks it. Makes everything so much more complicated. Alright, I want to reduce that timer if I'm debugging. Game mode voting. If test mode. Why did I comment that out? Do I just hate myself? Okay. I commented out code that made the game mode voting faster if I'm in test mode. Right. That'll save me 10 seconds every time. Where are we? What? Shh. Stone camera. My Y is not where I want it to be. I should be at 0.7. Why did that not work? Does anyone know how to attach the Unity debugger to when you run stuff? Oh, I just press attach to Unity and fucking here, don't I? I'm so stupid. Alright, I got it. Herp derp. Okay. Do, 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 do. No compatible code running. What the fuck? This doesn't work. Ugh. I just want to see what this is. I'll just make it public. Whatever. I'll do it the lazy way. Yeah, there's no reason to rename it. No reason to rename it, Andrew. I'll just make this public, even though it shouldn't be, just so I can see it in the editor. There's a way to make it visible without making it public, but I'll just do this for now. La, la. Let's not have double-sized stones because that might throw off my thing. Stone camera. 2.71. Right. What is happening? Oh. Right. I understand. Oh, that's so annoying. No, this isn't a problem at all. What am I saying? This isn't a problem at all. What am I fucking doing? Okay. Solved. Jesus Christ. Taking variable names too literally and not actually thinking about what they're doing. Okay. Hey. Well, it doesn't matter. Oh, almost invisible stones. Okay, well. Why didn't that work? Okay. What? Oh, the Y rotation is... Isn't the Y rotation this? Yeah. Is it just because of almost invisible stones? Oh, right. The fucking stone is invisible, you fucking idiot. Right. Right. The stone is invisible. You fucking... You read it out loud and everything. Oy. I'm so stupid. The stone's invisible, that's what's happening. The camera angle is correct. It's because the stone wasn't moving. If the stone isn't moving, it turns invisible, that's why. Okay, well, whatever, I guess. Hello, pussycat. You're such an angry putty cat. You're such an angry putty cat. Ding. Hello, Metal Wee. She's such an angry kitty cat. Okay. Cool. Okay. Don't need to have that public anymore. Oh my god, cats. Alright, cool, Zach. Cool. Is it in Discord? Can I have a look at it? It is. Ooh. Ooh. Here, I'll show it to the class. This is our Prolapse livery made by Zago Willis himself. Or Zach G, or whatever the hell your name actually is. It's the Daytona livery. Oh look, it's got my name on it. Oh yeah, I never did actually use that logo and stuff. Nice. That's the car we're going to be driving. Oh, baby. I shall leave that window open, and it will hopefully remind me to tweet it later. Do you remember the Prolapse Twitter account? I remember that. Yes, alright, Putty Cat. Christ, it's 2 PM. I guess I should wake Emma up. Be right back a sec. Okay, hello. Oh. Oh, right. Right, now I need to make it so that the team... Well, I'll experiment with the team list thing later. What do I want to do now? Hang on, let's make it so we can actually test a minute. Well, hang on, let's just build this real quick, and then builds. Let's give this a test real quick to see if the camera like actually rotates towards the brush and stuff. Ooh, everything disappeared. The world no longer exists. All my work has been deleted. Okay, no, there it is. No, I'm backing this shit up like crazy. Don't you worry about that. All right, let's just run this quick. Come on. Enter. I just want to see if the aiming stick like moves around and the camera follows it and stuff. Do 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 do. It's better to do it like this because now I can actually try it in chat and we'll have more time to move the stick and stuff. So. Pick like starting stones because then we'll be able to see stuff as well. Okay, cool, thank you. Yeah, that's alright, don't worry. Alright. So just move the stick around. So if I go right... Yeah, the camera moves it. Okay, nice, it works. Okay, cool. Perfect. Alright. How do I wanna... What do I want to do now? I won't actually play it, but... It seems the camera is static. It shouldn't be, though. What do you mean? It was rotating. It should be in line with the stick and the stone. Well, it's like behind the stone. Like, you want it to move left and right? Why? What was wrong with that? Oh, I see, because if I draw a line from the stone to the stick... It might look a little bit weird. I see what you're saying. I need to point the camera at an average of position of the stone and the stick, but with a lot of weighting towards the stick. Or... No. Yeah, it just needs to... It needs to pivot. Its pivot needs to be where the stone is. So I could add like a parent object to it and put it on top of the stone. And then that parent object could be the thing that rotates towards the stone. Sorry, rotates towards the stick, because then it'll actually move left and right. No. I would have a parent object that's exactly where the stone is. So like a pivot. The stone needs to be the pivot point for the rotation. That's what I'm saying. So when we rotate to look towards the stick, it should be the pivot that's rotating, and the stick moves with it. Sorry, the camera moves with it. Yeah, I can do that. Can I do that? Wait, can I do that? Oh yes, I can do it. I've already done it. I've done it before. This camera. Wait for it. Wait for it. Wait for it. It's Unity doing Unity thing. Here we go. This camera is rotating around the center of the screen, at the center of the arena. I just do this. So I would create a new empty object, create empty, and just say stone cam pivot, and then just put it where the stone camera is. Sure. And then when we are in this mode, also angle between center line and line between stone stick should be the same as the angle between center line and camera. Not sure I'm following what you're saying. Let me one thing at a time. So when we're aiming, the stone camera dot transform dot parent should equal game objects dot find stone cam pivot semicolon. I know this is unoptimal and horrible, but whatever. And that should be before. No, that's fine. And then when shooting starts, we should, the parent should equal null. And then the rotation, so the transform dot look at aiming stick position the I hope that works. Let's hope that works. Let's see. Because I'm not sure it will. Oops, not red team's turn. Well, I mean, it can be, I guess. Oh, right. Well, it's not horrendously broken anyway. But we'll have to playtest it properly to see how it rotates. But let me just double check this a minute. Let this play out. I mean, is it actually a problem, damn god? Like, are you just making like a stylistic choice, or is it like not going to work because of inset X thing here? It looks like it works. Oh, I forgot to check what was happening here. Right, as soon as it's done, I have to rotate stone cam pivots while I try. Oh, where's stone cam? Oh, it's there. It's disabled. Yeah, so here's stone camera, yeah, and if I rotate this, yeah, it like pivots. Oh no, an Easter egg. It pivots on the around the stone. Yeah. No, wait. Oh, I never actually put the thing in the right place. Where is stone cam pivot? I never put it in the right place. I just kind of... That would help. What is the stone's XYZ? Just... 0.02, 0.051, minus 20.2. 0.02, 0.051, minus 20.2. Okay. You would think I could just use the stone as the pivot, but I can't because I'm trying to rotate. I'd rotate the stone, which wouldn't be good. No, wait. No, rotating the stone would be good because then it would point towards the... Wait, why don't I just use the stone as the pivot? Why am I creating like a new object? Wait, what am I doing? Why don't I just set the stone as the parent? Why am I like... The fuck am I doing? I'm like moving the camera's position based on the stone's position. Why don't I just make it a fucking shot? Oh, because the stone rotates. Yeah, okay, that was it. The stone fucking rotates, doesn't it? Right. How would a Twitch plugin make it so there is no latency, Asdi? Like, the thing you're saying on the screen is going to be delayed no matter what. Oh, like, display your power and... No, fuck that. No. Yeah, latency... The simplicity is the point. Fuck Twitch extensions. Anyway, this works and this is fine. I'm not gonna refactor anything like fuck that. So yeah, it rotates around the stone, and then it will follow the stone like normal. So that should work. Right, now let's try to do the fancy camera angle stuff. Oh, I should make a commit real quick. Sorry, I'm just writing things. Okay. Sorry, I've got to remember to keep track of all my changes and write it in the patch notes. I fucking hate video games that don't have good patch notes. Man, 1.16 is going to be like the biggest patch ever. But 1.6, sorry. But that's fine. I haven't updated it in ages. I have no... Like, all the other times I was rushing to add stuff and put it out the door as quick as possible just so that the game was actually, like, way better. But I think version 1.5 is totally playable. Improved stability and performance, fixed bugs. Ah! Yeah, shit like that. Fuck that. Especially annoying in speedrunning when you're trying to determine which version of the game to run on. Crap. Anyway, let's try to do fancy screen stuff. So how would I implement... How would I implement the split screen transitions? Would I lerp both values? So I would want one value that just changes how much of the screen both cameras share. And then I could do whatever I wanted with that value and the screen wouldn't, like, fuck up or anything. So I would want two cameras and their recs are linked somehow. So that there'll be a camera on the left and a camera on the right. And I have a single value that will change the split between them. How would I do this? So, let me look at the numbers. So right now, oh my god, kitty cat. Oh, well, the problem is I also have it, like, off-center a little bit. But for the most part, so it's from 0 to 1, and the first number would be, like, a percentage of it, and then the other camera would always be the remaining percentage, or the remaining, like, whatever. So I would just have to say, however wide camera 1 is, the second camera is always, like, 1 divided by how wide the first camera is, right? And then they'd always be yeah, that's simple. And they'd always be synchronized, yeah. Easy. And then I could just control the first camera's width however the fuck I wanted. Let's see. So, where would I want to do this? Oh, also, hang on. Hang on a sec. I've just noticed a problem. If I said divide, I meant to say minus. Because what you said, 1.0 minus the other cam value, is what I meant. Okay, so now it doesn't move at all. Hang on, this is going to take some kerfagling. Come on now. Still not. I just realized that the camera rotating at the start is frame rate dependent. Oh. So I literally I'm rotating the camera by timed or delta time. There's no other maths here. And that works perfectly. Sick. And that's like the exact speed that I want. Huh. That's a funny coincidence. Is it like jumping or anything? No. No, we're good. La. La. Okay, cool. Well, that solves that problem. Right, okay, the thing is, I don't want this in fixed update because it only runs at like 30 or whatever. This is a visual thing and needs to run like at the visual frame rate, not the physics frame rate. That makes it so much more of a pain in the dick. Oh, man. It's fine. I'm just going to have to add a fucking regular update function to the game manager. God, this is such a mess, but that was the point, Josh. Don't get triggered by it. Let's see. Void update. And then I'll just have a bool or something that I'll have an enum that says what camera transition I'm trying to do, and then a case and switch, and then I'll do the transition based on that. Yeah, okay. So let's make an enum. How do I do this again? It's if I scroll up enough. Enum. Right, okay. Enum camera transitions. I don't know if I spelled that right. Let's put that into Notepad++. I did not spell that right. Okay, cool. Good thing I checked. Camera transitions. Whoops, not a space. Okay. So we can have What do I want to call this? Um. Aiming stone cam slides on. Terrible. But that'll do. And then switch. Oh, I need to actually make an enum, don't I? No, undo. Camera. Wait, what did I call this? Camera transitions. Camera transitions. Switch. Camera transitions. Case. Camera transitions dot aiming. Oh my god, it's so long. I don't want to call it cam trans. Because that doesn't sound good. Okay. Camera transitions, aiming stone, cam slide on. Now how do I want to do this? Do I just lerp the value across? By time.delta time or something? And see what happens. Float. Split amount equals 1f. No, that doesn't make any sense. Cam 1 size equals 1f. Yeah, okay. Or just cam size. Fuck it. Then I find where I'm changing the things. Aiming starts. Do fancy split screen things. Let's see. So current transition equals aiming stone cam slide on. Take all this. Sorry, I'm just typing now in silence. But it's easier if I don't commentate what I'm doing. Okay. Wow. Hello. Hello, Squeakums. You alright? You squeaking? Are you squeaking a lot? Are you squeaking a lot? Oh, you're so squeaky. Alright, pussycat. Okay. Where? Oh, sorry, punching microphone. Okay. Camera transition size equals mathf.lerp linearly interpolates between A and B by T. A is 1. B is I'll just use camera's actual size for now. And then time dot delta time. I might have to do... I know what else I could do to make this work, but I'll do that for now. Oh no, it's supposed to be 0. No. We're aiming for 0.6. Jesus. Do you hear the cat? Okay, let's try that. 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 I'm going to have to adjust a lot of these values, but the logic is there. Jesus Christ. I guess A mode 1. Oh, that was like instant. Okay. But it did move, though. I saw it move. Okay. Try again. I'm dividing time.delta time by 100. 100f. Oh, well, not 160p when I'm trying to test this shit. What? It's just there instantly. What? Oh, I have this the wrong way round. It's going from... Yeah, I got it the wrong way round. Harpy derp. Well then... Wait. That would mean I have the opposite problem. It's too slow, not it's too fast. I was going from full split to no split. Oh! Hello, eyes emoji. Alright, the curve needs to be better, though. But I didn't want to think about that too much. I just wanted to fucking get it in. Alright. Okay, okay. Let's see what it does again. Whoa! Obviously, it's like way too fast right now because I'm in test mode, right? So it's just going through all of the game modes like bam, 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 right? So you don't have any time to think and like actually aim or anything. But you'd lose that time to stream delay anyway, so I don't think it matters too much. But it works. My maths works. I'm splitting the screen correctly. Ho 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 ho! Oh yeah, I can watch this all day. Oh man. But the side of the aiming stick is incorrect. I don't understand what you're saying. Didn't we want the aiming stick to be on the other side of the... Oh, yeah. I need to, like... Yeah, I need to put it on the correct side. Oh, it's so good, though. But that's fine. I would just use 0 to 1 instead of... Well, actually... Wait. How would I do that? Oh wait, how do I do that? It would be the house camera's position that has to move, not the stone cameras. And it would have to move by the size of the stone camera. Okay, yeah, it's simple. Easy, easy. Easy fix. Everyone calm down. um... Wait, hang on. Yeah, but then the size wouldn't move. It would just be the position that does, right? Yeah. Yeah, yeah. Okay, so... okay. If red team's turn... Wait, who's on the left and who's on the right? Yellow's on the left, isn't it? Yes, that is correct, Laffy. That will happen, yeah. Yellow is on the left, I'm pretty sure. Yellow is on the left, okay. So, I'll just put that there instead. I think. And it's the house camera that just scrolls over? And the stone camera doesn't move, it starts at 0 and just gets bigger. Yeah. That should be simple enough. Alright, let's have a look. Just give me the normal game for now. Okay. Yellow starts first. So this is the one I had before. Yeah. That's yellow. I might want to change the speed of it, but I can do that. You know, I can do that to both easily enough. That's just the camera transition size that I'm doing. So my maths works for both left and right. I just need to check. Well, if it works on the right. Let's see what happens. So now it's red's turn. Oh, yeah! Yes! Maths, bitch! Sweet, okay, awesome, awesome. I just had to sit here in silence and think about it for a minute. Good. Right, so now I need to actually make it so it moves differently. So I just do... The amount I would move it would be... So instead of just moving it delta time every frame... What the fuck is gravel sounds? It's gavel, but misspelt. And I'm not fixing the typo, because if I do, it loses all of its elements, and I can't be asked to fix it. It's completely irrelevant. It doesn't matter. So I wanted to move faster at the start. And slower at the end. And that should be what lerp does. Okay, it's fine. I got it. Let's see what happens now. Game free, please. Alright, red starts first. It's just linearly faster. Yeah, the music is good. It's not made by me, though. It's made by Optionlydon, if he's even around it. I haven't seen him for a while, I don't think. This is when I struggle with this. I can't remember. Is it lerping I want? Like, I want... Wait, what's the... What's that? This is when I need that curves website. To remember what the curves are. But I don't remember if I've bookmarked it at all. Is it Tween Library? Is that what I'm thinking of? No, it was like a web page that had like a bunch of curves on it. I always fucking forget about this website until I need it, and then I can never find it. Please calm the fuck down, cat. She's not calming the fuck down. Ah, fuck's sake. Easings.net. That's the one, thank you. Well, actually, is this the one? Sort of. Maybe it's what I'm thinking of. But if this might be it. Thanks, Andrew. So I want, like... ease out circular. Maybe I could use elastic. But that's a bit... eh. But I think ease out circular is what I want. So the square root of 1 to take away pow x minus 1 comma 2. What's pow? Returns a specified number raised to the specific power. Oh, okay. Sure. So then... So as time increases... How do I use this? Because I need the maths function at the bottom. If you click on the plot, you can see examples of easing usages with swipes and transparencies. What? Yeah, I know. I'm on. I've left clicked ease out circular, right? And I see the examples, and then at the bottom there is math function, and I'm reading it, and I'm like, where is T? Throw in number between 0 and 1, x, and get out number between 0 and 1, scale output and input accordingly. So T is the amount of times I call it. I understand, Viprog, that it progresses over time. What I'm saying is, this specific math function at the bottom that I want to copy-paste and put into C#, right? How? This specific bit here, like, how do I utilize... I know it's not C#, I could obviously translate it, but... I think that variable naming in the section math function is broken. It's like, this doesn't make any sense. Like, it only has one function, and it's an x. Yeah, T is supposed to be X is supposed to be time. That's why I'm so fucking confused. Because it's just like, I'm just like, how does it have any concept of time if I'm just putting a number in? Yeah, I don't think this is correct. You have to accumulate time yourself. I don't know what you mean by that. I guess they used X as time is along the X-axis. But the graph they show at the top has X and T as two different axes of the graph. How could they use X for T? Damn it. X is the output. T is the input. Surely. Yeah, so the input must be, like you said, T, like little t divided by big T, right? So if I'm 0 seconds into the 1 second animation, it will give me, hopefully, 0. Right? Yeah, and then if I'm half a second into the 1 second animation, it will give me the, like, halfway through the graph, which is not 5, it'll be something else. It's just, they just fucked my brain up by using X in this equation when it should be T. Alright, okay. So, okay, so I need a time, so, how do I use time in this again? Time, or wait, time dot current time, is that a float or something? What? Time dot time, the time at the beginning of this frame. This is time in seconds since the start of the game. It's a float. Unscaled time? What's unscaled delta time? Whatever, so I need to get the current, I need to get the time the animation starts, and that would be current time, and total time would be wait. No, because I need to divide. It needs to be the difference. So big T is the time the animation starts plus 1 second. And little t is the time the animation started. Like, wait, no. Total time is 1 second. Current time, to take away start time, divided by animation period. Right, okay, thanks. Float. Camera transition start time. Camera transition start time equals time dot current time dot time. That's fucked up. Right, yeah, current time take away start time would result in the difference between the two. And then, yeah, and then I divide that by 1 second. Yeah, of course, right. Sorry, it takes me forever to, like, figure the stuff out in my head. Right, yeah, so current transition start time is time. Yeah. And then... oh, boy. Camera transition size. I should really make this a function. Just don't even just make it a function. It returns a float. Ease out circ. and it takes a float, which is normalized time. And it returns math dot, wait, it's math f dot square root of 1 divided by math f dot pow of normalized time take away 1 comma 2 semicolon. Okay. Why is people talking in Joshimus? Okay. Camera transition size equals ease out circular brackets time dot time divided by camera transition start time divided by 1f. Okay. Jesus Christ. Maths. Some hardcore maths. Watch this not work. Well, 1 second's a bit quick for an animation, but we'll see. Okay. That's not 1 second. That's not 1 second at all. What is happening? Oh, I did divided, not take away. I'm so stupid. Time dot time take away camera transition start time divided by 1f. No, I wrote a thing. I wrote a thing to stop it when the camera transition size becomes correct, or becomes close enough to correct. It just stops. Okay. Right. What? What? Oh. I'm stupid. Wait. Wait, what am I trying to do here? I just made camera transition size equal ease out circular, but that's not what I'm trying to do at all. It needs to be... if it equals 0, it's 0, and if it equals 1, it's 0.6. Yeah. But why did the animation not... Well, How would I normalize it to 0 or 0.6? No, we haven't just been staring at one screen at all water. You just joined at a bad time when everything's broken. Output of easing function times end position divided by begin position plus begin position. Right. Um, like you've said, map 0. Well, wouldn't I just... What's 1.0 divided by 0.6? It's 1.6 recurring, right? So wouldn't I just times this output by... divide this output by 1.6 recurring? Wouldn't that be simpler? Wouldn't that be correct? No, it wouldn't be 0.6 or to 1 depending on what scene playing. I made it so both it uses the same mass for both. Surely I times this by 1.6 recurring, right? Because 1... No, divides, sorry. Because 1 divided by 1.6666 recurring is close enough to 0.6. But did I get this function correct, though? Matt, the square root of 1f divided by pal... Sorry, take away pal normalized time take away 1, comma 2. Well, that should work. Random turn order's fine. Why is it just 100% this? Like, what? This just isn't working at all. Just like... Oh, it's just like... Just like camera transition size is always 0, is what's happening. I hate... This is why I get the, like... Oh, God, I need to back up so much to try to explain this. people helping me in chat with stuff is really helpful, but when we get to the point where I'm writing code that I don't actually understand, it makes this situation impossible where something's wrong with it and now I need to actually understand it in order to fix it. Which is why I shouldn't take backseat coding at any point. By the way, the ease out circ function is just a quarter of the circle. Okay. I understand that it's... What do you mean? Like, it's a quarter of a circle. Where it would be like an egg, but yes. I want it to go from 0 to 1. Which is what it should do. No, I did not forget to set camera transition start time. It equals time. And the first time the things ran. What the fuck is happening? See, now we're in the situation where I have to show you the code so you can fix it, but then this whole situation's just gonna get worse. Fuck! This is why we shouldn't do this. Fuck. Let's just do a sanity check and just comment in the other thing and just leave it and see how it goes. I don't want to recap, Walter. I'm just focused on fixing and nothing else. Right, sanity check. The original code still works, yes? Yes, the original code still works. Kitty, please, can we just not? Whoa. Okay. That's a different outcome. I think the animation's just way too fast, right? The animation 5 seconds long. just happens instantly. It's not working at all. That was supposed to be 5 seconds. Isn't that just what I had before? Didn't change anything. Ah! Why does nothing change it? It's like the curve doesn't even work. I've tried 4 different ways of doing it now, and they all produce the exact same result. Why did I restart? Yes, I've used the new fucking function, for God's sake. What? It doesn't do anything different. Does the website even work? Is the curve even like, it just looks like it's linear. It's just linear this whole time. Take a crazy function like ease in bounce for a sanity check. That's a good idea. Ease in out bounce. Yeah, that looks pretty ridiculous. I'm not even sure how to write that in C#. Yeah, I don't actually know how to write that in C#. Is there a less insane one that I can actually write? Oh, jeez. Yeah, I'm just going to use ease out bounce. Oh my god, it's so horribly broken. I just have a bunch of red squiggly. Oh wait, no. Those need to be floats. That just breaks everything even more if they're floats. Ah, no, if I make everything a float. Okay, that actually works. Right, ease out bounce actually works. Supposedly. So, camera transition size equals ease out bounce bracket time minus camera transition start time divided by 5 because it'll be 5 seconds long times 0.6f take away 1f plus 1f. Right? That should do something absolutely ridiculous. What am I doing wrong? I don't understand. I'll just fucking copy paste it into chat and you just tell me what's wrong with it. There. It starts at 1 and ends at 0.6. Doesn't start at 0. It starts at 0. Starts at 1. Oh, I think I've got the Have I got the brackets in the wrong place? No, I haven't got the brackets in the wrong place. Ease out bounce is time.time take away camera transition start time divided by 5. And then I'm timesing that output by 0.6 divided by 1f plus 1f. Or does all of the stuff on the right need to be in its own brackets, I wonder? Ease out bounce produces from 0 to 1. Yep. Shush, pussycat. And then times... Meaning that camera transition size produces... It doesn't... Minus 0.4. What? I just don't understand. Like, how about this instead? Like, I can put it in the lerp instead and use ease out bounce as the T for the lerp. But that still just produces exactly... That's what I mean. I've tried like a fucking million different things and it all just produces exactly the same effect. I think we're seeing only part of the curves. That was the second thing I did, G27 Racer. That was the second thing. That's the second one of my comments. That's... come on, Taskbar. That's that, and also did not work. I know it's ease out circ, but I could try it with ease out bounce, but I promise it's the same fucking result. That's a 1 second animation as well. I want a 5 second animation, so I put 5 in instead of 1F. Come on now. That just does that. But that's not right, because it should be going from, like, there was a problem with that, and it was because it was supposed to be going from 0.6 to 1. But this makes it do something else I can't remember that doesn't work. I know that one doesn't work. That was the second iteration when something was still wrong, and I stopped doing it, and I don't remember why, but I remember it was broken. I'm just gonna comment all of it out and just use the original function. Is what we use camera transition size for changeable live in Unity? No. And would take significant effort to be. I could, after much effort, make it be. But that would be much effort. I can make it public anyway, so we can just see what it is. This has nothing to do with animations or Unity, Bitprog. It's just all... It's all just maths. It would be the same in anything. Camera transition size is 0. We can see it here. And there it goes. And then it stops when it gets to here. Maybe I could make it a bit closer. Come on. Stop. Stop blanking out. Yeah, this isn't anything unique to Unity at all. This is just trying to get mathematical curves to work. That's why I asked, when do you stop changing the camera transition size before? I stop changing it when it gets relatively close to the correct value, because if I don't, it'll overshoot. It stops when it becomes less than or equal to 0.061f. So when it gets very close to 0.6, which is where it's supposed to end. Starts at 1, goes to 0.6. The problem is I just have absolutely no idea what any of this maths is doing, so I don't... Just can't figure any of it out, so... Like, I understand math lerp starts at 1, goes to 0.6, based on, linearly, based on the t value. The t value is the thing that we're using the curve on. And the curve is based on the current time minus the start time. So if start time was 100 seconds in, and we're at 101 second, it will be 1. And then we're dividing that by how many seconds we want it to be, which is 5. So if we divided it, if it was a difference of 5 seconds, so 5 seconds had passed, and we divide it by 5, that would mean 1. So then we're giving 1 into the curve. I don't think anything I'm doing here is wrong. I think it's just this fucking curve. It just isn't... just doesn't work. Or maybe that is the curve, you know? But then why doesn't ease out bounce work? Let's try using this instead. Fuck this ease out bounce bullshit. What's this one called? Oh, 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 whoa, whoa, whoa. I need to turn the light on in here. And Emma still isn't awake even after I woke her up once. It doesn't look any different at all. Like what? Is it just them rendering the wrong way around? I don't know why the cat is sprinting around like crazy. Come on, Unity. I realised that, Andrew, and I did. And I don't know. It just doesn't work. I just don't understand, like... I mean, I should change the stop condition to be the length of the animation anyway, to be honest. Like, if time.time minus camera transition start time divided by 5 is greater or equal to 5, then it stops, right? Like, that makes more sense. Division by 5 in what I heard was incorrect? No, it isn't. Time.time, take away camera transition start time, close bracket, divided by 5. Oh, no, it is. Sorry, you're right. Yep, I understand. Yep. Yes, you are correct. I see what you're saying, because I'm not scaling it. I get it. Sorry. Thanks for the correction. So changing the stop condition to just be time would make it so it's always correct, right? And it should always just land where it should, so I don't have to do my approximation thing. But I wasn't using time before, so that's... Oh god, I didn't want to pick that. What the fuck? Okay, maybe the transition should be faster. 2 seconds. I'm just gonna use what I got. Just fuck it, whatever. I give up. It's just... I don't want to sit here and get stuck on this. Let's just get back to the fun stuff and actually make the fucking video game. Like, whatever. All I wanted was it to fucking have a nice curve on it. Doesn't matter. I think that's better. That's good enough anyway. Like, the animation is so fucking short that you can't tell anyway. Like, what does it matter? Ease out expo. Yeah. No, I can't use that because it's got weird... Well, this might work. That does not work. No, it doesn't work. I can't use that. Whatever, this is fine. Doesn't matter. This is what I'm using. It doesn't matter now. I'm using this. We're done. Next. Trying to actually remember the fun things that I was doing. Right, so I also want to disable the thing, right? Like, re-enable the thing. Do. Boo, 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 boo. add half a second to the camera transition start time. I'm sure let's see if that breaks everything horribly. It should just output 0, right? I hope. I just want to have like half a second delay before it starts, but if this doesn't work, I'll implement it another way. I just won't do any of it until half a second later. That looked like it worked. Like waited half a second. Yeah, I don't know if I like the waiting half a second. Why am I starting and stopping it? Just let it run. It'll do the animation again, Josh. God, I can't even remember what the point of this was now. Right, the point was I'm trying to make it clearer what the aiming stick does, yeah. Oh, geez, double-sized stones. Oh, fuck. Okay, whatever. I also want to rotate the stone towards the stick during this. Shooting start. I'm pretty sure it rotates the stone. Yes, it does. So just... Oh, it also flips it a whole bunch. Okay, copy all of that. And just in aiming update, just do that. Okay. Yeah, that's fine. Okay. Oh man, so much fucking about that curve. It doesn't even matter at all. Just fuck it. Now let's... Oh my god, I don't even remember what I was trying to do now. Let's disable... That's it. Let's disable the opposing UI. Right, yeah, we need more transitions. We need a transition to put it back on the screen as well. Instead of just jump cutting. So I need new enum. Shooting stone cam slide fill. These have really dumb names. But whatever. Case. Camera transitions. There. Break. Okay. Float transition length 2 seconds. If this is a newly started transition, what the... Oh. float transition length's already defined. What? What? Sure, whatever. Anyway, um, uh, camera transition size equals 0.6. I mean, camera transition size isn't even correct. It should be like camera transition split or something. But whatever, I'll rename it later maybe. I'll rename it now. Camera transition, right click rename. Split. That's better. Makes a lot more sense to call it split because it's where the split is. The split starts at 0.6f. So it starts at 0.6 and I want it to be 0. Right, that should work. Right, okay. Let's see if this works. So that starts, yeah. And then at the end... Oh. What? Oh, right. I understand. I'm setting it in shooting start. Duh. And I'm not even calling the... Jesus Christ, Joshua, doing so many things wrong here. Okay. Okay, here's yellows. What? Oh. It's fine, smiley face. The way I'm programming this as well is I can have like a toggle to enable these animations or to disable them. So I can have like, it's like a graphics setting, right? Like, oh Jesus. Well, that fucking makes things a bit more complicated. Oh Jesus. Oh, Pog! Pog in the chat. Alright, that one should not be delayed, though. There should be no delay for that one. Yeah, there shouldn't be a delay for that. Okay. Okay, there we go. Right. Yeah. Anyway, yeah. Like I said, the way I'm adding these transitions, I could just like not have them, and the game would just work like it used to. It's like I'm like adding this on. So I have a graphics option. If your computer can't handle 2 cameras at once, rendering the game twice. Why is the stone moving? Why did that not work? What? What? Why is the yellow one not working? Oh, I know why. I got it. I got it. I fucked up the yellow one a bit. Yeah, I'll make it so the team list doesn't render. Do you need GOP to reverse the POG? Why is the stone moving? Did it always do that? And I just haven't realised? Anyway, it worked with yellow, red. Let's keep watching. Rip, tiny little stone. Half-size stones, double-sized brushes. Oh, what the... Whoa. Why did that not work? What just happened? Something was not enabled when it should have been. Ooh. I'll have to watch that back. Something just broke. Mm-hmm. What is happening? What? There's like one bit in there where it's broken, but I don't know what game state it is. Let's keep watching. So we're in aiming. We're in shooting now. Oh, hang on. I need to disable the house camera when the thing's done. When that transition's done, I should disable the house camera. Maybe that's what's happening? I don't know why that would change anything, but it might be. Let's watch. So, aiming is the current game state. Shooting. Brushing. Post shot. Turn change. The house camera isn't... Ah, because... Yes, because I'm not resetting the... I'm not resetting the rect on the house camera at the end. I understand. The house camera's rect needs to equal 0011. That's why. Right, yes. I'm making the cam... Yeah, I understand. I got it. Let's watch it in 160p. Not that it matters too much, because we're looking at it in a tiny window, but, you know. Oh, we get this display one, no cameras rendering error, but... Silly game. Things are rendering. It happens a little too fast, but you got to remember this is test mode, so these transitions won't happen so quickly. Well, the transitions do, but we actually stay on a game state for a little while longer. So this is post shot. Yeah, okay. Yeah, okay, cool. Alright. Looks like I've got it now. Okay, cool. Yeah, I think this adds a lot to the game. Because there's not so many fucking jump cuts now. You have, like, this smooth transition between camera angles. It also helps show, like, illustrate what moving the aiming stick is doing, which is what I was trying to achieve in the first place. Obviously, it's a bit crap here because 160p, but, you know. Does text on the bottom has black outlines? What? This? Yes, but not in 160p it doesn't. How do I move this? I guess I don't, because it's like this error is making it so this doesn't work. Do 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 do. Okay. I get errors at the end because scripts like unload and lose references to each other, and then the game's like, ah, the game crashes when you close it. It's kind of funny. Yeah, what do I want to do now? Are there any other obvious transitions I could do? Let's try random turn order. Oh, I need to turn the text on the left hand side off. Is adding moving dashed line between stone and stick on to-do list? It's on the to-do list, yes. Yeah, I'll add a line showing where the stone is, stuff like that. It's on the list. Right, let's make it so it turns the lists off on the left and right. What's this? Oh shit, that's an amazing anecdote. Holy cow. We were getting an exception from our memory manager when we exited the game. We'd clear the screen and a single line would print out something like memory manager error, blah blah blah. We had to ship ASAP, so I hex edited the error in the memory manager itself to read "Thank you for playing Wing Commander." That's incredible. Oh god. No, how that works, Jace, is that when the stone gets close enough to the center of the black hole, it just turns its collisions off and it just falls through the ground. Turning the stone's collision off is way more efficient than adding, like, a hole in a plane, right? Like, I don't even know how I would do that. Fuck that. Just turn the collision off. It just falls through the ground. But you can't see it because it's inside the hole, right? Like, it's inside the sphere, so you don't see it. And it works perfectly. It's a good way of deleting the stones. Just chuck them out of bounds. I was just wondering if the double-sized stones fit through it. Oh, that's a good point. That might look a bit silly, actually. The double-sized stones probably... You could probably tell what's happening with double-sized stones, but that's okay. That'll be funny. There'll be the hilarious jank. It's fine. Let's close all these things I had open. Right. So, whoopsie doodles. So when the transition starts, if it's red team's turn, it should turn off yellow team's text. So yellow team text list. Or no, it needs to turn off the actual canvas element itself. It needs to turn off the panels. I don't think it has a reference to the panels. This is such a mess. Well, guess I'm adding another fucking... Jesus. Yeah, red team text, yellow team text doesn't have access to the panels. Okay. Adding more public variables. Public game objects. Red team... What is it called? Red team panel. Public game object. Yellow team panel. This is so gross. But I don't care. I have the excuse that it was a game jam game. And then we go into here. And then red team panel. Where I just saw it. Where was it? Yellow team panel. Perfect. If red team's turn, red team panel dot set active false. Else. Actually, I could elegantly move them across the screen, but I'll do that in a second. Yellow team panel set active false. And then do the opposite in the stone star other one. True. True. Okay. All right. But I could slide them off the screen as well. But let's just try this first. La la la. Oh wow. Game mode 2. Game mode 2. Back wall enabled, half-size stones, Midas touch, double-side brushes. Yeah, look, the yellow list is gone. Look. Oh, it was the other one. Oh, it's the other one I wanted, you dumbass. Alright, just swap them, it's fine. Alright, okay. The red team's turn. Disable the red team list. No, other way around, you dumbass. Okay, whatever, it's fine. That looked like a fun game mode. At some point, I'm going to have to add some kind of limitation to how many things you can get in a game mode. But right now, just letting RNG decide is fine. Okay. Alright, okay, good. So there's just the yellow team's thing, and then it turns back on as it transitions. Okay. Yeah, I think that's okay. You can't really tell because other stuff's moving anyway. So it doesn't matter that it, like, instantly turns off. I don't think I need to bother adding an animation to the panel going in and out. It might look nicer, but fuck that. Rip. Oh no, you can tell there, can't you? Ah, shit. Maybe if I just didn't have that half-second delay. I don't know why I thought I would add a half-second delay. Like, it's only because you're playing on test mode, Josh, and all the timers are really fast. Oh, shit. Damn it! Damn it! Okay. Fucking Unity, man. The next game I make, I'm making in mono game. Fuck this. Does mono game still get updates? Let me check. Mono game. Mono game is always my favorite one. Mono game 3.8 is now available 5 months ago. Okay, well, still a little bit of development, I guess. Anyway, I just missed what happened. Can you make it so the left brushes come out the left channel and the right brushes come out the right channel of the audio? Possible. Maybe possible. I don't remember any of the sound stuff in Unity. Ding. Mono game should be open source, yeah. I don't know how to fork us. Okay, I'll fork you. The last commit was 18 hours ago. It was to merge a full pull request. Where do I see commits? Am I blind? Oh, there. Yeah, it gets some decent stuff. The bottom of the page goes to the 30th of October, so... It's being maintained still. Doody. Sorry, I'm reading about Mono Game now. Oh, the game ended. It was just running this whole time, right? Yeah. Yeah. Anyway, let's not get distracted. Let's see. What did I want to do now? I want to get something to eat, that's what I want to do now. I think. I have a lot of things to tick in my to-do list. Yeah, I remember that, Andrew. The videos of those are up now on the VODs channel. You can actually go back and watch that. Joshimus VODs. Curling. No, that's not the oldest one. 19th of the 6th. 18th, 17th for the 6th. 16th for the 6th. Here we go. Yeah, I start from like, holy shit, I start from barely anything. Holy cow. Yeah, here we go. This is what it started as. Do you remember? Yellow team, red team. And this is, I think this is the registration happening. And here's a timer. Here's a stone and a thing. There, they got split up. Red starts first. All of it's floating in a void, yeah. I mean, we still are. Oh, look, there's the stick. Is anyone going to move it? Oh, it just moved. There's no input list or anything, so you don't know who's doing what. Also, this timer is really long. Oh god, that arrow. Oh, I remember that arrow. Oh, it's going. Can you even brush in this version? Oh, yeah, you can. Ooh. Ooh. Ooh, ooh. Uh-oh. Oh, no, that's alright. That's okay. Okay, anyway. Oh, I clicked the... I clicked the Unity play button. Okay, anyway. Man, I'm too hungry to think now. And after all of that fucking curve bullshit, I really got sidetracked of what I was trying to achieve. I was trying to make it more visually obvious what's happening during the steps, wasn't I? I wanted to become less reliant on text and more reliant on... Yeah. Have I updated the version label? Yeah, it's 1.6. Uh, 1.6 is a pretty massive update, though. But yeah, I just want to try to improve the game's, like, readability from, like, a viewer standpoint. Like, what's happening at what point. And also just try to polish more, right? The camera split screen stuff is good step. Oh man. But just having all this text on the screen just seems kind of crap. Like, should I just only show one team at a time? All the time? Because I'm turning it off and on now for this transition, but I wonder if I should just always do this. Play a demo explanation video during registration. That would get so fucking annoying listening to that all the time. But it could be like a silent video, I guess. That's not a actually, that's not a terrible idea. I don't know. What if the top text said red team is aiming, shooting, sweeping instead of it's red team's turn? Like, ideally, I just don't want the text at all. So, my goal is to just reduce as much text... I wanted to pause, not play. My goal is to reduce as much text as possible. And now, demonstrating the next thing I want to do is going to be hard because I've lost all the text, but... But, sure. One thing that I could maybe do is print So instead of having text at the top that says who's winning and what the distance is, maybe I can just make it say, like... Sorry. Maybe I could write the distance of all the stones on top of the stones? Like, have some little three-dimensional text on top of the stones? I don't know if that'll look worse, though. There's a lot more... No, that just adds text. Whoa. Maybe like a little measuring stick between the closest stone and the center? Yeah, that could work. Still no sounds? No, I haven't added sound to the black hole. Can you add to the text clearer that sweeping doesn't only give you directions but also friction spews? What? That's true, Zeno, yeah. Rip. Yeah, I think what I want is to have, like... No, so let me pause it at the correct point. So what I'm imagining is to have, like, a sprite or a texture or something, like a little measuring stick thing that connects the stone and the center. Like, obviously, I'm not pointing at the black hole, I'm pointing at the center of the thing, right? And I can have a little stick, and it has that, and then on it, it has, and on the ground, it says the distance between this stone and the center. Instead of just having this, like, red is winning distance 1.58 text on the top, I would have, like, a little in-universe, like, it'd be a flat texture lying on the ground. Here. It's like a little stick, and then along it, depending on which side it is, like this side or this side, it says, like, 1.58 meters, or just M, right? That would look so much nicer than having this stupid text on the top. The text on the top is fucking just basically debug shit that I've just made look a little bit nicer. And then if I only ever had one team's side on the thing, that I wouldn't need to have its red team's turn on the top. Now we'll just remove this fucking floating bullshit text at the top. And it'll just be hidden when they're very close to the bullseye. Yeah, won't be visible if stone cluster is large. True. No, because it'll always be the closest one. Well, unless it's the furthest one, I suppose, which is sometimes the winning one. I don't know. Does it matter, though? Like, maybe I could just have it always render on top or something. So maybe instead of having it, like, as high as the ice, instead of having it, like, here, like, on the ice, I'd have it, like, up enough that it would be above the stones, perhaps. So it'd always be visible. But I just think it will look so much more professional and cleaner to have that, rather than just the text on the top. But the thing is, I don't know quite how I'd implement it. Like, I'm wondering if I could use, like, a line renderer between the 2 points. Yeah, it'll still say at the end of the game what the value is. Like, I won't remove that. Like, when the game ends, it says, this team won with this distance, right? I'll keep that. But, you know, it's kind of irrelevant to know exactly what the winning distance is, right? Oh, rip. We already have the closest stone highlighted. Is another visual reference needed? No, the point is to remove the text along the top. Don't overclutter the game? I don't know if that's overcluttering it. I think the text is pretty fucking cluttered at this point. Like, you know, I can try it and see what it looks like. But I just hate that floating text along the top. Like, the time left is fine. Like, that's... If it was just the time left... Like, if it looked... If it looked like this, like, that's fine, I think. But it's when it's, like, got all this extra text on the fucking screen that just floats there. It just looks so shit. I don't know. I think I'd be reducing overall clutter by removing this text at the top. But the thing is, I don't know how to implement it. It would have to be... Like, I think I could do, like, a line renderer. And maybe give it, like, a ruler sprite that, like, tiles, maybe? That could work. That, I think it would look quite nice. And then just, like, render some text lying down on the center point of the line facing the camera. So that might take some maths. I need to write this down. Yeah, I'll eat. I'll write it down, then I'll eat. Add ruler line renderer between closest stone and winning stone, not closest, and center. Remove current winner text at top of screen. Use a repeating or tiling ruler sprite texture on the line. Write the distance in meters on the center point of the ruler facing towards camera, picking which side based on camera, based on rotation relative to camera. Okay, right. I think I wrote down all the things that I wanted. Yeah. I'm gonna get something to eat, and then I'll keep going, I guess. I'll just let you guys play while I'm cooking and shit. Also, enable reflections and AO currently in the... Well, I know the post-processing, I know. Sometime, it's on the list. Right, let's build that, and I'll let you guys play it while I'm having dinner and stuff. But yeah, the post-processing stuff isn't that simple, Viprog, from what I can tell. Okay, there you go. Enjoy while I eat. Hello. This isn't a bug, by the way. This is an intentional Easter egg. You just have normal size stones. Alright. Be right back. Hello, I'm back. Come on, stupid microphone. What's happening? Oh, I'm at the end of a 5-shot game. Nice. I missed 2 perfect res shots Sounds cool. 2 perfect red shots, okay. Andrew keeps doing 3% shots and we always overshoot. Well, that's good that you can recover it at least. I can't help but notice that the camera isn't rotating here. Camera wobbles a bit when the stick moves. I don't think it does. I was staring at it for a long time. I'll check it. Oof. I don't think that's what you wanted to do. The game should end because yellow's winning. Yeah, there you go. Cool. GG, chaps. Alright. Back to development. Sorry if you were having a good old time. I want to check that the stick is even moving. Or that is following it, like camera script. It should be. Oh, no, it isn't. Well, I don't know. Stone. Let's check to see if this even rotates and the game happens. Stone can pivot. Yeah, it does rotate. I mean, an easy way to tell would be to go to scene view and see what happens when I spin it. Let's put game like there a sec. And I'll just move the aiming stick myself. No, look, it doesn't work. It just wobbles. It isn't working. Why does it just wobble like that? Yeah, it's like it's resetting. For some reason. Let me put this down here. I don't know why that isn't working. I don't get it. Ooh, that's some good programmer backseat. Alright, so the stone cam pivot is rotating like that. 1.619. If I do this and play for like a single frame, whoa, the stick moves. Oh, the stick's position is being, but that's still, the camera is still being changed. The camera is still freaking out though. I mean, that's changing. Hello. I don't know what is happening. If I rotate this, it should rotate the camera, and it does.
Does she need feeding or not?
Yeah, go for it, whatever. The camera looks at the stone. I'm running out of time. Oh, I don't get it. Is it because I'm changing the position? Maybe? I think the whole camera pivot thing isn't going to work, and I'm just going to remove that. Because I think I know what's happening. It's because I'm moving the thing, and then it's looking at the parent. Yeah, I don't think this is gonna work. It's okay. We'll try it without. Yeah, I don't know why the stone is sliding forwards in that phase. It doesn't matter though. That's just a little bit of jank. Shooting start. Stone camera transform parent. Don't need that. Aiming start. Stone camera transform parent. Comment that out. Okay, right. La, la, la. Great. Okay, so put that there. Stone camera. Should be looking at the stick. So if I just move the stick's X to like over here and then press play. Yeah, this works, right? Like, no, it doesn't. What? Oh, I'm on pause still. Whoops. Why is it not unpausing? Yeah, that works. Oh, jeez. Oh, no. Oh, look, I can change the... Okay, well, anyway. Well, now it seems to work. I understand what was happening. I was being dumb. This whole pivot thing isn't going to work. But that's fine. It'll just have to be a little bit jank. As always. Someone requested a drunk cam mode in Discord. What? No. Right, okay, anyway, that's that fixed. The next thing I want to do is only have one team visible when it's their turn. So... You already have drunk cam. It's Twitch delay. Like, why would I make that even worse? Okay, let's find turn change. Turn change start. If red team's turn, then disable yellow's team panel and activate red's. And then do the same opposite here. Okay.
Josh, why didn't you tell me?
Oh, because you've been asleep and shit.
You should have woke me up.
And now I'm at 9 AM or 8 AM or whatever it was. Yeah. Sorry, I've been trying to forget about it by doing this. So when you said that, I was very confused. Game end start. I should just turn both of them back on. Red team panel dot set active true. Yellow team panel dot set active true. And now it's not turning any of them on and off. What? Oh, because it only happens on turn change. Right. I also need the start of the game. If red team's turn, disable yellow's panel, enable red's. And if yellow team's turn, disable red's, enable yellow's. one. So there's both. And then there's one. I think I may have overdone it on the particles. Right, now yellow is showing. Fuck, I looked away at the critical moment. Okay, it shows both. And then it shows one. Okay, cool. When that camera transition happens. Okay, so maybe I don't have to print the red team turn thing at the top now. Oh, nice shot. Oh, well, no. Oh, yeah, and then it shows both when it ends. Are black hole particles colored by the winning team's color? No, they're just white or not. Or just, sorry, they're white, that's it. Black hole, I should turn down the emission a bit. Maybe like 300. Okay. Good, now we test it, that's lucky. Yeah, that seems a bit... Still too many, I don't know. This shouldn't be the way I test it anyway, I should just look in the scene. Yeah, I am way overdoing it. A 100, that seems better. Still, even then, that's a bit much. 50. There you go. That's a bit more subtle. 10. I might actually like that better. It's annoying having the sound icon and stuff there, but guess I could turn the gizmos off. Yeah, like... Well, I guess they're that size for a reason, but anyway. That looks a lot better. I don't know why I had it turned up so high. Oh, it seemed yellow because your nighttime coloring thing. Yeah, that makes sense. Okay. And then disable black hole again. And then save the scene before I forget. I've lost my train of thought now. What was I gonna do? Oh yeah, the ruler. Oh god. That is gonna be annoying, I think. Unity line renderer repeating texture. I'm gonna do some reading about a line renderer now. I have a house center, right? Center ice line parent. House center. I'm pretty sure that's the thing that I use for house center, yes. Okay. So it's just an empty game object that just is the center of the house that I calculate distance to. I think I did it like that to give me the possibility of moving the house center at some point, but I never did it. Well, other than like moving, changing the size and shape of stuff, but doing it this way lets me, so I can just move a game object around. So I could, in theory, move it to like the left or something. But anyway, what I'm going to do with it now is I can add a line renderer to it and make it find the point where the closest stone is. Brr. Right, yeah, so I just add a line renderer to the house center. And I'll just have the game manager change where the points in 3D space are. Where is it? I don't see anything. How does this work? No, none of the shadow bullshit. There it is. Right, okay. It doesn't use local space, it uses world space. I mean, I guess that's a good thing. Whoa. Right, okay. It's like billboarding, but that's not what I want. I'd want it to be flat on the ice. I'd have to give it material and shit. What the fuck? I mean, I'd make a ruler thing. Where's my arrow? Oh, did I remove the arrow? Damn, okay. Yeah, something that'll be easy to see. Oh, look, the wireframe, that's cool. Whoa. I like the game out. Skybox. Oh, that's not gonna work. I'll just use default line for now. And just color it like... Oh, I see. I can like blend the color from one end to the other. And what is this? Like, I just want a single width. I don't want to... Yeah, okay. But how do I stop it from billboarding, though? That's the thing. Oh, it has use world space as a tick box. Okay. Texture mode, tile. Alignment, transform Z. Okay. Yeah, there we go. Cool, 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 cool. So viewpoint. Okay, I got it, I got it. Right, okay. What? Why does that, like... Why does it become invisible at that angle? Is it upside down? What? What? It's just invisible if it's flat. Okay, cool. Great. For fuck's sake. Okay. Oh, Unity jank. For fuck's sake. Whatever. Tolerance. Used to evaluate which points should be removed from the line. Whatever. Color, corner vertices, end cap vertices, alignment. I just need to make a sprite. Oh, I can put it above stuff with the sorting layer. Okay. Let's get a ruler texture. That's almost perfect. As I scroll down, these are getting worse though. That'll do. Copy image. Paint. Let's just get only the ruler part. Cut. Paste. Hi, King Burner 123. Right, let's just save this. Jesus, where is it? Documents. Oh, for some reason I'm going to iRacing. I don't know, not today, Josh. GitHub. Sutok. Assets. Textures. Ruler.png. Okay. I know textures should always be like a mathematical like square size, like 512 and shit, but I don't. I'm busy. Textures. Ruler. Where's ruler? Ruler. It's a sprite. Uh-huh. Sure. No filter. Let's just do all that. Okay, good. And then find this house center again. Texture. Rule. Oh, it doesn't work. Ah, does sprites not work? Oh, no, sprites, it has to be a material, not a sprite. Okay. Fine. Can be a default, I guess. Apply. Does that work? It does. No fucking compression, damn it. Okay, fine. House center. Ruler. Oh, it's not there. What do I have to do? Oh, I have to make a material out of it, don't I? Oh, fuck's sake, man. Create material. Ruler mat. How does this work? Oh man, I don't remember how any of this works. Look at another material. I mean, all these are only already like oh, I put it in the albedo there. Textures. Ruler mat. Aha, albedo. Okay. Right, let's see what that looks like. I'm sure this isn't going to work. Ruler, praise be. And it's invisible. Hooray! Oh, it's upside down, look. Oh shit, it did work though. Oh, look at that. Hey! I just have to flip the house. Alright, I mean, it's terrible, right? But I just threw something together of really low resolution. And also the lighting on it seems quite weird. Oh, no, whatever, man. Fuck it. Okay, let's see. So, move ruler mat to materials, right? Yeah. Right, now I have that. Let's just try to render something. So, where do I determine who's closest? It's in fixed update, I believe. For each game object, blah, 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 blah. Winning stone equals stone. If I is greater or equal to 1, here we go, this is where I'll put it. House center dot get component line renderer set positions, and then I need an array of positions. Or I could do set position 0 as the house center dot transform dot position, and then found a vector image of a ruler. Well, I can't use vector, but I can scale it up. Cheers. I mean, I don't want to use like a literal ruler, but thanks. Winning stone dot transform dot position, and set that to 1. Okay, this should work. Yeah, thanks, Sam. I was literally about to do that. All right. So there's just a random ruler in the middle of the thing, but as soon as someone starts winning, it should disappear. Let's do biggest loser just to make things even more complicated. Okay, let's just hope that the random manages to get the stone in there. Oh, that's not looking good, as they have no power at all. Oh no, that might be right, actually. There's the ruler. It clips through the camera, look. Alright, but as soon as it starts to win, it should draw a line between them. It's probably going to be in the floor and not be able to be seen. Or it might be upside down or something. We'll see. There's nothing there. But did it even work? Like, house center. I mean, it supposedly worked. Let's just set it to view just so I can always see it. Right, okay. It's just upside down, I guess. So let's just set this to transform. Put this to 0. Ah, there you go. I think it's in the ground. Oh, I can't even see it in this view. I guess it only works in game. What is happening though? What the fuck is happening there? I mean, I can see it here, because it's being rotated. No, wait, that doesn't make sense. Why can't I see it here? Oh, it's sideways. No? I don't understand. It's definitely sideways. And if I set it to view, it's working. But rotating the house isn't doing anything. No, it is. Sort of. Oh? What the fuck is happening? What? Why does it... Why does it need to be exactly minus... Is it like combining their Zs or something? Or but it says transform Z, but I'm adjusting the Y. Yeah, I get this is clipping through the ice. I understand, but I mean the... Like now it's upside down so we can't see it, obviously. And now it's the right way up so we sort of can see it, but it just kind of like... I just don't understand. That's not... This isn't like a full rotation. It's like it exists for 1 minute and then it stops. Right? Like here it's spinning a shit ton. And then here it's not moving at all. What the fuck is happening? Changing the X also does it? Oh, man. I don't think this is going to work as well as I hoped it would. Also, it seems like really dark. Like, if I set it to view, it's always going to work, right? But that isn't what I wanted. I wanted it to lie flat on the ice. And yeah, it's like hyper dark. What the fuck? Is it because it's in the, like, half of it's in the ground? I mean, I could raise it, I guess. New vector free house center dot position dot x house center dot position dot y plus plussing is up, right? Yes. Plus 0.5 f. That should be really high. Yes, I'd be like up there, yeah. House center dot position dot z. I have fixed compiler-ish errors, please. Excuse me? Am I forgetting a semicolon? Not a semicolon, a bracket. Right, yeah. Because I'm making a new vector. Yeah, yeah. Okay. Not the shitty graphics, because that'll just make telling things very difficult. Alright, come on AI. Shoot the stone, good. Oh dear. I mean, I could try to drag it back in the scene, but it's not worth the effort. There's the ruler, and it's still really dark. I mean, that might just be some texture stuff. Maybe I can change the shader on the material to be unlit. You would fall off, wouldn't you? Alright. Unlit. Well, hell, sprite. Yeah, there we go. What does that look like? Oh yeah, perfect, there we go. Just fuck it, just make it a sprite. Whatever, dude. Okay, cool, perfect. Well, that fixes that issue at least. But the rotation is something that is very concerning. Like, I just want it to be flat. Oh, jeez, I want to see that game mode. What is that? Back wall enabled, starting stones, half-size stones, double-sized brushes, and black hole. It just got clipped off. I need to make that bigger. Oh, look, there's the ruler, look. Yeah, it's going like way too high now. But that's fine, I intentionally did that. I'm more concerned with the rotation. Oh, it is using Transform Z. Oh, yeah. How weird. So it's like... So it's like at an angle, look. What the fuck? Changing the transforms Z doesn't do anything. Changing the X does. I don't understand this. Yeah, so that's like spinning it. Yeah. But why is that not flat? When using lines can rotate to face their transform component or the camera. Oh, so it's facing... sort of? It's sort of facing the transform? So if I move the house center... Oh, I can't, it's static. I guess I can make the transform always be directly underneath it or something, but then it will like lie down, right? Like, or because I don't have to use the house center as the transform origin. I can make the transform be in between the two things. So, let's make a new game object and just call it ruler line. And I'll find the house center. I'll copy this line renderer, put it on this ruler line. How do I do this? There it is. Remove this from the house center. Add a new thing in the game manager script. Public game object. Ruler line. Wait for this to update. Okay. Manager, and then put ruler line in here. And then find the code that I just wrote. And make it ruler line.get component. And then I can set ruler line dot transform dot position equals winning stone dot transform dot position minus house center dot transform dot position. So it should be in the middle of them now. I've used Unreal Engine a tiny bit, but I don't really know much about it. Okay, so there's still just a ruler in the middle of the world, but that's fine. So make 2 players. If there was a starting stones, I would have taken it. Oh, not fucking no. God damn it. Anything but that. Because I can't tell what's happening when it does that. Okay. Option 3 is fine. No, not option 3. Because that makes us I can't see the ruler. Double-sized stones. Look at that big boy. Crunchy. There's the ruler. It's not going to make it, is it? No, I clicked the sweeping brooms, not the stone. Winner. I just made it. Right, so there's the ruler. How is it rotated? Kind of weird. It's like twisting? No, it's flat. And if I add like... that's kind of weird. Why does it face that direction? That's weird. Maybe I will just use view, but I didn't want it to poke up like that. I mean, when you view it from the house camera, it'll be fine, but it's not what I wanted. I should make the Y like a set value, like 0.1 F. for both the lines. New vector free. 0.1 f. Winning stone dot transform dot position dot z. Like that, I guess. Back wall enabled, so they can't fall out. Okay. La 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 la. Alright, come on, computer. Big power shot. Oh, that doesn't look good. I don't think it's going to be a big power shot. Ooh. Okay, that should get in the area at least. Why is it seemingly random rotation? Like, lines face the z-axis of the transform component. Where is it? I don't even see it. Where is it? It's like it doesn't exist. Hello? What? What? Why is there no... I want to see this. What? Why can I not see the gizmo? Huh? What? Why is it there? Right, okay. I'm getting somewhere now. Jesus, what the fuck? Right, okay, okay. Okay. Back wall enabled, no friendly fire. Oh boy. Right, this is still... Where is it? Like, why is it if I double click it, it takes me there? It's over here. Oh, please make it. Soup. Right, so it's in the center. Now where the fuck is the line? Is it underneath? Oh, I turned it off, right. Right, okay. Right, okay, now it's... Okay, look, that's good. I can work with that. So now it's perfectly flat. So if I just rotate this 90... If I just rotate this 90... There we go. That's what I'm fucking wanted. And now it will just always be flat. Oh my god. Got there in the end. Just got to set it to, like, be in the middle. So yeah, this is the Z, I guess? Or something? I don't know, whatever. It faces the Z. It doesn't matter. But that is actually flat, right? Yes. Perfectly so. Okay, cool. Oi. Right, but the thing is... I need to do it here, right? What did I do? I rotated this 90, didn't I? Okay. I'm gonna do it while the game isn't happening. La, la. Please not almost invisible stones. Not when I'm testing this. Shoot! Ooh, that's too much power, actually. Stone? Where are you, Stone? Stone? Oh boy. Stay there. Stay a while and listen. Fuck. I deleted it, okay. Rip. Hearthstone references. Was it? I thought it was a Diablo reference. Stone clone. That's fine. Where's the ruler? Was it this that had to be 90? Was it this that had to be 90? Oh. Oh. Oh, right, I turned the line renderer off. That was the problem. That's the thing I had to fix, you jackass. Okay. Turn the line renderer on. Okay, right, now it will be on properly. Okay, right. Line renderer on this time. Fuck's sake. La, 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 la. Do 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 do. That'll probably get there, right? Oh no, make it! Make it! Okay. Hey, line works. Okay. I'm getting somewhere. Fucking hell. How much do we have to pay for new skins on the stones? It doesn't work. The monetization doesn't work because you play as a team, not as a singular person. So you can't do that. I've talked before about how I can't really monetize this in any way I can conceive of. But that's fine. Sorry, I just had another thing I wanted to write down. Right. So I can get it to do that. And obviously the texture obviously needs work. I'm not just going to fucking use this, but... And also, where it ends is going to be a bit of a pain in the ass. I'd have like a transparent thing that just has like... In the middle is a solid line that goes all the way down. And then every now and then it has like a sideways cut. We need floor skins and hall skins. That could be a separate DLC pack. Okay, so yeah, the ruler, I can make the texture work. Now let's see if I can render some text. So, Unity world space text. How do I... Can I create multiple canvases? Is that a thing I can do? Yes, I can have multiple canvases. Ah, okay, this is easy then. How much to put your face in the goal circle? One thing I was thinking about doing is whatever Twitch channel the whatever Twitch channel the game's being played in, it just uses their profile picture as the circle. I thought that'd be cool. It's on my to-do list, I think. Or might not be on this one. I'll add it. Use Twitch PFP for house center. Okay, there we go. I did have to include this image for the game jam, yeah. That was several months ago. I mean, I could just put it on the fucking home screen, or the register screen, or whatever. Let's see. Need to move this microphone down a bit. Okay. La 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 la. What you need to do is place your canvas root object under the cube in scene hierarchy as a child. Middle of this picture. Okay, so put this canvas under the ruler line. The canvas should be world space. A world space canvas with no specific event camera may not register UI events correctly. Sure, whatever, I don't give a shit. Sorting layer default, blah, 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 blah. Pivot the center. It always takes me to the rendered thing and not where the fucking thing actually is, which is really annoying. Right, and then right, the canvas is pos X, pos Y. Posseds. Okay. Just put it there, yeah. Width. I don't know, man. Definitely not quite like that. 100 by 100, I guess. Rotation. Should be just 90. Scale. Yeah, 1, whatever. So I'm just copying these settings that this guy has. World space. Right, okay, and then let's add some text. And we'll just say testing. Kappa 123 lol. In fact, I'm just gonna get the distance text right now. Current winner, duplicate. Drag it on down. Put it there. Why is that there though? Isn't it using world space? It should be using world space. Use world space. What the fuck? Fine, I'll pick a camera, whatever. Main camera. We happy now? Why are we here? What the fuck? Why is this not using... Is it because I don't think I can have multiple canvases, you know? I don't think I can have multiple canvases. Unity multiple canvas. Oh shit. I didn't want to do that. No, I did not want to do that. Because now it's telling me to import Text Mesh Pro. Why can't I just use that? What? Why can't I just... Okay. There isn't any problem of having multiple canvases? Then why is this being rendered here? Like, why isn't this down here where this fucking canvas is? That's it, under world space. What? Dragging maintains original pre-drag position, just repositioning to world canvas. But I created it new. I'm on canvas. I'm gonna UI text, right? And then double click it, and it's, oh wait, now it's up here. I don't understand. What? Okay, well, I swear I did that last time, but maybe I didn't. Okay, but now I see this canvas is fucking absolutely massive. Oh, shit. 2 by 2. Okay, right, okay. And then I don't want any rotation, I guess? So now it's lying down. Where's this text now? Okay, and then UI text. It's still absolutely fucking unbelievably huge. How big is the canvas? 2 by 2. 2 by 2. Font size 1. Something ain't right. Like, there's the text. This smudge here is the text. Oh, I can, like, scale the canvas, can't I? Right, okay. Let's make the text size 14 like it was before. Well, 15. Let's make this 100 by 100 again. Oh, it's so shit, though. Get this font. How big are these other things? Current turn is 20. And bold. I need to just copy all these settings. Copy component. Paste component values. And then outline. Copy component. Paste component as new. Okay, right. Ugh. Let's make this canvas bigger as well. 200 by 200. Let's make this text 200 by 200. And then let's just scale the canvas. Right, okay. That's dumb, but okay. Sure. It actually worked. Now let's position it ever so slightly higher. Oh no, it doesn't work. Wait. Is it Z? Right, okay. Sure. Sure. Yep. Okie doke. Whatevs. Right, well that works. Now I have some fucking floating text. It looks gross though. Kind of. Up close it looks pretty close. Gross. Maybe I can just make text font size bigger. It looks less gross the bigger it is. Kind of. Okay, and I'll just say like that. That's all I want. And then center it. Yep. Okay. And then add like a new line. Okay. Right, let's just see what happens. Starting stones. Okay, so it says, yeah, there it is. And it's like, it's floating a little too high up. Maybe I would just have it be on the same. Yeah, okay. Yeah, now it's like inside of it. Yeah, okay, but that's fine. Because what I wanted to do is have it alongside. So then... So now if I like rotate this 90, no, 90, no, 90, yeah, okay. I need to rotate the ruler line to like either face, I need to rotate the ruler line to face one of the things, to face either this or this. Oh, okay. Pixels per canvas unit. Like this? I just seem to break everything. I don't know, whatever. Yeah, I'll fiddle that later, maybe to get the text to look nicer. Whatever, man. I'll worry about making this look nicer in a bit. I just want this to work. So I've got it in the right place. Like it's in the smack bang in the middle, kind of. It's like above the middle, obviously, because I have extra text there. So now it's smack bang in the middle. But that's fine, because I want it to be above it a little bit. And I just need to get the rotation right, where I have it, like, here, if you see what I mean. Not even far enough away, I don't think. I need more blank lines. There you go, like that. And then this number, I'll obviously make the actual distance, right? I hate these fucking 3D icons, man. So yeah, so just have it like this. And then obviously, well, the ruler I wouldn't put like this. I don't know. I don't know what kind of distance measuring thing I'd use. But I would figure it out. But anyway, just something like that. But then I need some kind of maths to determine whether it should be like this or the alternative, which is like this, right? Because if that red stone was closer, I'd actually want it to be over here. So then it would be like the most right way up for the camera. So I'll have to have some maths that does that. Actually, I could just tell based on where it is, right? If it's on the left side, if the transformed opposition of the ruler line is on the left, is the x-axis is in the minus, then I'd want it over here, right? Like all the way, well, no, until we get to... Once we get like here... No, I would still want it that way up. And then as soon as it goes to the other side, the text should flip. So that's easy, that's easy. Does it depend on the playing field or camera angle? Oh, playing field would be a lot easier, I'm afraid. So I'd probably just do that. Yeah, but anyway, so it works. Let's just make the canvas bigger real quick. Let's make it... Let's make it 2000 by 2000. The text 2000 by 2000. The text size 200. And the canvas scale 0.01. Okay, there. Now the text looks nice. The outline isn't thick enough now, though. Oh. Whoa. Ooh. I mean, that's good enough. If you go any further than that, it just starts to look kind of gross. No, the alpha should be max. Why is the alpha not max? What the fuck? Okay. Oh, okay, there we go. Why was the alpha not max? Is that like that on all of them? Christ. Text is now super retina, yeah. It's a little too bold. Oh, there we go. Good enough. I can also make the canvas a bit smaller, can't I? And the text doesn't need to be this big. 1000 by 1000. Yeah, there we go. I'll make it a bit bigger than that to be careful. I don't know why I'm saying 1000 like that, but you know. Okay, cool, right. That's perfect. Sav. Why would I not have the alpha all the way up on all the outlines? Like, what the fuck? Oh my god. Okay, whatever. I'll worry about that later, maybe. Where on my to-do list? Bugs. Check outline alpha on all text. Okay, there we go. Add a freedom mode. It changes meters to yards. No. Okay. What am I doing? Let's hook the text up to the calculation. And then also get it to rotate correctly. So the ruler line, set the ruler line to look at ruler line dot transform dot look at house center dot transform dot position. And then I also need to rotate it by 90, right? No, it's building, come on. Yeah, 90. So then Euler angles ruler line dot transform dot Euler angles equals new vector free ruler line dot transform dot Euler angles dot x plus 90 ruler line dot transform dot Euler angles dot y ruler line dot transform dot Euler angles dot z semicolon. Fuck, that's gross. Okay, whatever. Let's have a look what this looks like. In fact, I'm going to turn on starting stones all the time just to make this a bit easier. Starting stones, just comment that out. Okay, now it's always starting stones. Okay. Okay, so the ruler line is now rotated slightly, and the text is like that. Okay, perfect. So that works. So it looks at. Is it looking down? It is. Shit. It's because it's at 0.1. Yeah. And the house center is at 0. I mean, I could raise the house center, theoretically. But I kind of don't want to do that. That's fine. The ruler line object can just be at 0. That's not a problem. So where is this code? Ruler line transform dot position. Ah, fucking hell. God damn it. Vector free new position equals the two ruler line positions divided by 2. Ruler line to transform position equal new vector free. I'm so sick of vectors. New position dot x 0 new position dot z. Okay, there. Now it'll be at 0 all the time. So it's only using the x and z of the positions to, yeah. I know what I'm talking about. That does mean that the canvas is going to be rendered a little bit up, though. Oh, it already is. Perfect. Good job, me. Alright. Alright, so now I shouldn't lean down. Why did I pause? What am I doing? Go. Oh, why did I... okay, right. 2. Go. Just the one... that one, please. Biggest loser would be interesting, though. Maybe I should have done that. Just the winning stone will be further away. Okay, so now it's lying flat, which is what I want. And it's looking towards the house center, which is perfect. Pointing towards the house center. And now I just add a rotation. Can I add to the text? That might make my life easier. Fuck, it's said, isn't it? Yeah, I just add 90 degrees to the text rotation. If it's a positive, if it's a negative x, I add. Let me write this down. Negative x equals add 90z. Positive x equals minus 90z. Okay. Put that there a sec. Okay, right. And then yeah, the text should also just be like and then okay. Okay. I'm gonna need to keep this text object somewhere. So Public text, distance text. And then manager, scroll down, distance text, okay. Distance text equals winning distance to string quote 0.00 semicolon. One isn't like that. Oh, distance text dot text. Sorry, my bad. Plus M. Okay. Distance text dot transform dot rotation dot Euler angles equals new vector free 0 0. Oh right, I'll just write 90. If ruler line dot, oh yeah, the new lines, thank you. /n/n, thanks. Ruler line dot transform dot position dot x is smaller than, let's do bigger first, is bigger than 0. Then what? Oh, transform dot Euler angles, right? If x is bigger than 0, it needs to be minus z. Else, distance transform Euler angles positive 90. Okay, let's see if that works. I also need to like not render it at all if no one is currently winning, and same with the line as well, but that's fine. Also got to remember to comment starting stones back in. Why didn't this work? It's only gone and rotated it the wrong bloody way. What? That is... I did not... What? These are not the angles that I wanted it to be. And it's just going to keep setting it. What the fuck? How did we get this rotation? Do I need local? Transform dot local Euler angles. Let's try that. But it... Alright. Yeah, I need local, don't I? I'm pretty sure I needed local. Because it's like just the local rotation I'm setting here. Not... It's using like relative to the object. And that means like up. I guess. I don't know. Let's hope that works. It's all good shit. Starting stones, please. Wow, 3 normal games. How boring. How boring would have that been? There you are. There you fucking are. Look at that. Right there then, eh? I know I'm Australian, but there you go. It looks a bit pixelated, obviously, because I'm fucking... Like... it's zoomed out, right? Like, if I have the scale where it actually should be 1, it's a little pixely. Maybe I could try to... I don't know if I can alias it at all, but... I don't know if that's a thing I can do to text. It looks fine here, though, strangely. Until I zoom out, I guess. Huh. Maybe a thicker outline, then. Does that fix it? Yeah, sort of. Kinda. Oh, and no outline. Yeah, that's better. Harder to read, though. Aliasing likely due to high resolution of the world canvas. Yeah, I suppose. So I guess I can make the world canvas smaller then. There's 3 times zoom. I think it's alias just because it's sideways. No, Jace. Not really. Oh, the text looks so nice, though. Okay, I'll turn the fucking resolution down. We'll go 500 by 500. Well, that means I need to fuck with the scaling, though, doesn't it? 500 by 500. So they're like 50, I guess. 100. And now the text is real fucking bold. Anyway, I can tweak this later. The point is that it works. Do, 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 do. Put it to 1x. I suppose it helped. Anyway, let's test something quick. Let's move this stone. Let's move it like up here. Okay, cool. Now let's move it like here. It's pretty big. Because if I had it like here, well, I guess that's fine. Now, if I put it over here, haha! Excellent. Excellente. Maths, bitch. Okay. You ever just, like, do a maths? Cool. If I just leave it running. Oh, yeah, look at that. That's cool. I like that a lot. Dude, that's awesome. Way better than just printing fucking text on the top of the screen, I think. Don't you love it that you put the arena at 000? Yeah, convenient. It is very convenient. The game is just happening in the background while I'm... Okay, cool. This works really well. I just need, like, I need obviously to get a proper ruler texture. The temp ruler texture feels way too bulky. Oh yeah, no, it definitely. I wouldn't have it anywhere near this big. But it works though. It works so well. And look, it like flips when I get up here, so it's always the most readable angle. Oh man, I'm so happy with this. This is such a good addition. Alright, let's make a ruler texture. I think a solid color texture of a tick every 50 or so centimeters would fit. I'm just going to use like a black line down the middle that has like some lines along it every now and then. It won't be readable. Yeah, I know it won't be readable from the action cam. I don't care. I'm not going to try to engineer a solution to that. I don't want it to always rotate towards the camera or anything like that. Fuck that. I can't be asked. Like, it'd be simple enough. I would just change the, like... Not, the, like, the... This... Oh, okay. I would just change, like, the this axis to always point at the camera. I guess that's not... I guess that's doable. Easy workaround, only display this distance when the correct camera is active. No, I could just change the X rotation so it's always like... It's like a billboarding to the camera. It uses the same logic as the rest of it, Landon. So when it's the furthest one, I'll show you furthest one. But it'll just work. Like I'm using like the winning stone, and the winning stone is calculated by the game mode. So, and the game mode says that like if it's biggest loser, the game mode says the furthest stone is winning. But I'll try it anyway. Let's have a look. Oh, Jesus. Double-sized stones, I guess. Yeah, so here you go. So now it's 3 meters. No, it's 0 point something, right? Yeah, having it inside other stones is a bit of an issue. I could potentially just raise the text so it's like higher than other stones. Like put it like here. But then is it going to be even worse at the action angles? But yeah, and I can just take the stone and... Oh. Uh-oh. Why is this broken? Oh, no. Oh, shit. Oh, fuck. Whoopsie. I'm moving the... There we go. I was moving the 3D model. Yeah, I guess I could just choose to order the rendering. Whoa, whoa, we're going crazy. It's going crazy. It's got mind of its own. Ah! Okay. You're right, dudes.
Whenever I get messages from WhatsApp, it vibrates, but the setting's set to not do that.
Weird. I don't know. I can't help you with that, I'm afraid. Alright, yeah, the Josh is fine is on the underside of the stone, so if they ever flip over, you just see that. What did I say I was going to do? I changed the rendering order, yeah, okay. So, sorting layer can just be... add sorting layer. World, space, UI, right, and then... I think that means it's above it? I'm not actually sure. I don't know which way around this is. Does this even work? I mean, I guess I could just change the order and layer, right? That would have been easier. Unknown layer, default. Well, I'll search which one's what. Unity order in layer. 2D sorting. I mean, does this work the way I think it does? Is this even right? Or is this just for 2D elements? And it's not actually going to render on top of the stones? I don't know. Oh wait, no, that's just kind of in... No, it's clipping in the stone. I don't think this works the way I think it does. Which stone is it? Dang it. No, the text material slash shader still takes into account camera Z depth. Need different material slash shader to always render on top. Ignore Z depth. Oh, Jesus. But it's a 2D thing. It doesn't have that. Oh, wait. No, what? What? What's this graphic raycaster? That seems like exactly what I want. I want to have nothing blocking it. Ah! Damn it. I just want it to... Unity, world, space, UI, render on top. You can modify UI shader to disable Z test. Oh, okay. So, man. Oh, man. Oh, man. Okay. How do I get the UI shader? Let's stop the game before I do any changes. Additional shader channels. What? It doesn't tell me what it is. You're not jumping into this quick sound effect, so you... Unity UI shader. Oh, man. I don't even know where to change it, yet alone... Default UI material. Oh, it's here, look. I can't actually do anything to it. Compile and show code. Ah. Okay, right. So here's the Unity default shader. The next question is, how do I change this? How do I change the default UI material? Yeah, select material doesn't do anything. Oh, it says material here. So I'd have to create my own UI material. Ah, Jesus Christ. And then give it a modified version of the shader. Yeah, his Z test. I'll just comment out Z test. That's what this thing says. Z test off. Just write that. Oh, Jesus Christ. Shaders. Ugh. Material. Create. Material. Shader. UI. Default. Okay. Render queue. Alpha test geometry. From shader. Double-sided illumination, no thanks. Oh god, I have so many new materials. World space UI no Z test. Oh wait, world space UI. Just call it that. And then shaders. Create shader. Wait, no, I could just... Can I just change the default one? Can I just replace this with off and press save? Does that work? I mean, the game didn't break, but I feel like I just changed nothing. Oh, Jesus. One. Half-size stones is a little annoying, but... Oh. Wait, is it because they're on top, though? They're on top. Oh, shit. Ah, okay. Saving it doesn't do anything. Okay. Fuck. But I obviously can't just copy-paste it and make a new shader with it, because it says at the fucking top, this is not a valid shader file. Or does that not... Is that not what it means? Let's just try it. Let's just... Create shader. I don't know what kind of shader it is. I don't know anything about any of this. Create shade. Wait, let me... I wish this fucking... I'm just Googling now. Or going. There's this one person who says they made it. But then I click on the GitHub link and there's nothing there. 404. Is there just a fucking UI shader that's always on top? Am I dumb? No. Can I literally just take this? Like... Hey, let's just try it. Create shader, standard, whatever. UI on top. Open that shit. Save. Okay. Okay. Text. Material. UI. World space UI. Yes. Still working. Play. Is this just gonna work? Oh, Jesus Christ, that was... don't do that to me, game. I guess it's like... Wait, if I replay, is it gonna do that again? No, it was just like compiling shaders or whatever. Fuck me. Okay, right. Oh, look at that game mode. Let's not pick that one. It didn't even work! What? Text. World Space UI. Oh, I've got... Oh, down here. I'm stupid. Always on top. Hooray! Okay, it works. I'm helps if I fucking select the right one, doesn't it? Herpy derp. Okay, right. So... Wow, this just random code I found on the internet just worked. I mean, it's in the Unity community Unity library. Like, I just stole that. Just literally copy-pasted that. So, I don't know how it works, but well, I know how it works. It's disabling the Z-test. Z-test off instead of Unity GUI Z-test mode. But, hey-ho, whatever. If it works, it works. Oh, I should have picked free, really, but whatever. I'm always too late with that. That seems to work, look. Yep. That's right there, going on it. Nice. Yeah, fuck Z-tests. Who needs them? Not me. Cool. Perfect. Okay, cool. Sweet. Good. Now let's make a new texture. So let's open up everyone's favorite MS Paint. No, I'm joking. Let's open up GIMP. Whew. Doobie doo doobie doo. Doobie doo boo boo boo. Doobie doo boo boo boo. Doodaloo doo doo doo. Come on, GIMP. Hey, there it is. Opening on the worst screen possible. Alright, okay. New file. 512. Is that how big textures are? I don't remember. I need textures, not... Yeah, 512. 512 by 512. Okay. And then we delete the background layer. Now we have a nice transparent image. Don't make a new layer group. Make a new layer. New layer. Okay. So I'm just gonna take the pencil. I'm gonna get the ruler and put it somewhere in the middle. Where is the middle? Let's just make this. It's 256, isn't it? I was pretty close. 256. 256. So that's a quarter size square. Put it position 0, 0. Okay, and now chuck your old ruler down. Bam. There we go. Now it's the center. I know you can't see anything that I'm doing. I'm just talking to myself. I just realized I want this to be horizontal, not vertical. Okay, right, and get rid of that other ruler. Dumbass. Okay. And now just get a pencil. Why is it not snapping to the... Oh, it is. Bam. We'll see how thick this is. It probably isn't thick enough. Let's get a 100 by 100 box. And let's move that box. Shit. Okay, move that box to there. Right, and then pencil from here to here. One more. Okay. Copy paste. Rotate. Flip horizontally. Copy paste. Flip vertically. Okay. Export as GitHub CTOC assets textures ruler 2. Okay, so it should be a new ruler 2. There it is. Why does it not work? Alpha is transparency. Thank you. And then make it 512, no compression. Okay. No filter. Wrap mode, repeat or mirror. Repeat is fine. Yes, okay. And then find the ruler material and change. What? Where do I change the thing? What? There's no way to drag the texture. Okay, I guess I'll just change it to standard, and now I know where to drag the texture. Okay, good. Then make it sprite again. Okay. And now let's see what this looks like. La 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 la. Fucking god awful is what it looks like. Oh, of course, I don't want this twice. I'm a dumbass. Because that makes it thicker, but why does it look so shit? Is it because of the width I'm giving it? Wait, hang on. Where the fuck is width? Am I dumb? Loop position size. Oh, no, that's the size of the positions. Oh, width. Oh my god, width is here, Josh. Yeah, 1. There you go. But obviously I don't want these twice. Yeah, I'm dumb. I put this at either end so it like repeats like that. That's not what I want at all. But okay, but like something like that is fine, right? Do we think that's fine? Or did anyone have something else in mind? I mean, maybe it needs to have more lines in it. Let me edit the texture real quick. Get rid of this one at the end. Are notches really one Unity unit apart? No, not at all. I have no idea how it's sizing it. I don't know how I would change the size at all. Like, change the scale, maybe? I don't know. But I guess I should try to sync it up, right? So it is actually correct. La, 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 la. Whew. Oh, right, I forgot about the size. That's fine, I can fix that again. Okay, so that now it's not so fucked up. Maybe I should have like some kind of trilinear filtering, perhaps. Oh, yeah, that's better. Okay. Yeah, that looks better. But I don't think it's synced properly to be the right size or anything. That's 4. Oh my god, it might actually be. Oh my god. What a fucking Christmas miracle. That actually does line up. Huh. I mean, that might be not... Oh, get out of here. Get in there. Alright. Oh, now my fucking thing's moving. Huh. It actually does line up, yeah. That's some good luck. Okay, so now I put one in the middle. Maybe not have it quite as wide either. Okay, so... Oh, right, in the texture itself there's like a... There is some kind of scaling thing here, you're right. Maybe it's in the material? Pixel snap tint. No, I don't know. But, you know, you're right, there is some kind of scaling thing somewhere. Well, whatever. Even if it's a happy accident, it's a good accident. Who cares? It works, who cares? Let's make these notches a bit smaller. Material size 1, that's an array. that... Oh. I thought that was like... Yeah, it is an array. That's definitely an array, right? Surely. That's the size of the array, not the size of the material. Because there's element 0 and it says materials of an S. I don't know quite how this works, but it has to be. Anyway, it doesn't matter. Let's see. Let's make this a bit smaller. Maybe like chop, I don't know, how much off? Oh, I've got to find the middle again now. 256 by 256, position 0. Ah, don't do that. No. 0, okay. I fucked up GIMP a little bit. And then put the ruler right on the line. Okay, cool. And then just have like a little notch here. Like that. Cool. Okay, export to ruler 2. Let's see what that looks like. Oh, it's so much effort to see what it looks like. Oh, right, I left it one-sided. Well, I don't know, it's having it one-sided better, actually. Because I could put the text closer now. And then when it's on the other side, I can flip the line renderer, couldn't I? I might fuck up the texture, though. I might fuck up the canvas, maybe. I don't know why I keep pausing it. I don't think that's 4 meters, is it? I don't know, whatever. I put an M there, but just because it's a ruler, it'll look weird without a measurement unit on it. Oh no, here comes the thing. Ka-cha. Fuck you. Get out of here. I'm the winner here. Ka-cha. Oh no, I got deleted. Alright. Yeah, the problem with having the lines on one side is that I'd have to... Can I actually flip it to get it to do what I want here? So the ruler line, if I make the rotation minus 90, yeah, it does flip the way I want it to, yeah. Problem is, so does the canvas now. So I'd have to flip the text back up. Yeah. No, wait. Oh, no. The text overwrites itself. Oh, yeah, because I'm using local rotation, aren't I? Huh. Oh, no, because this overwrites. All right, when I press play, everything... Ah. Well, I could just make another game object here and have the line renderer be a child of it, right? And then just rotate that. That's not the end of the world. Like if I just make this... negative, yeah. This does weird things to the text. Like the text should not. But anyway, I like having the. I like having it like that. I like having it like that, I should say. I could put the text closer then as well. is I'm going to edit live. But okay, so now I've got an extra mathematical challenge. Oh no, it's not. I just add an extra game object here. Create empty line renderer, and I just take this, copy component, put it in here, paste as new, and then and then I can just flip this 180 on the x-axis when I need to, the local x-axis. Yeah. But then I need another fucking object. Ah, Jesus. Okay, fine. Public game object. Ruler line renderer. Fuck. Perfect. I also need to remove this one. Then I go down here. Renderer. Oh man. Transform position. Look at, and then it adds 90. And then if the x is positive, which is to the left, I need to set ruler line renderer.transform.local Euler angles equals new vector free 180 0. Otherwise, it just equals 0. Okay, Jesus Christ. Hopefully this works. Oh, and also I need to remove one of the new lines. Okay, let's see if this works. The voting screen's just random, Jace. It just picks a random color for the stones. What's the distance when you're at level with target but leaning against one of the edges? I don't understand the question. Oh, double-sized stones. Oh, why is nothing... Oh, I never assigned it. Whoopsie poodles. Line renderer. Okay, there we go. Whoopsies. Badly explained. I mean along the line you shuffle the aiming broom at. You mean what's the distance when the stone is here? Or here? Anyway, I've got this the wrong way around, haven't I? Fuck. Yeah, I have. Oh, look, it works though. But I've got it the wrong way around. Good. I'm just happy it works. And it's that simple. Okay. Let's see what that looks like. I might even lower the text one more, but then it'd be level, maybe. Manager. 2 players. making game mode 1. Oh. That looks good. Keep pausing it. Yeah, there we go. And it like rotates. Fuck. That works. I think that looks pretty good, actually. What do we think? Maybe the line could be a little less thick. I'll reduce the thickness of the line a bit. Just trim off like... fuck, that's gonna be a pain in the dick actually. Make the pixel size is 26 right now. Make it 20. Okay, we'll just delete everything quick. I'll just do it again. What? Oh, it's paint. Jesus. What? No. Why is this now 1? 20. The fuck, dude? Okay, and then... like that much up? I don't know, I'm just eyeballing this now. Let's get another box. Let's make it 128 by 128. Position it at 0, 0. Get another ruler. Slap it in the right place. Yep. And then let's put this box all the way over here. Slap another ruler in. Cool. Get the pencil back out. What? Oh, right. Ah! Don't do that. The text will still display when the stone's dead on center, yeah. Right, and then export to ruler 2. Okay, it should be a lot less thicker now. Which angle will it detect for it, though? That's a good point. I don't know, I'll have a fiddle around. Let's use... Let's re-enable the RNG stuff. So, no starting stones, no always furthest away. Let's just get one stone in there and just have a look. Division by 0 degrees. There ain't no division, my friend. My dude. It's just, if it's a positive number, it's doing one thing. If it's a negative, it's doing another. If it's actually 0, it'll probably just be a positive number. Let's just go... starting stones, I guess. Okay. Yeah, that looks a bit better. What do we think about how this looks? Yeah, if it's like literally right on top of the stone, on top of the point, For some reason it doesn't go any smaller than 0.05, but I guess it can't get any lower than that. Maybe I should raise the house center up a bit. Or something. But yeah, 0.05 is definitely the closest you can go. Look. I should distance check. Hang on, I need to edit the distance check. The distance check should be assuming that the stones are at 0 on the Y, and that'll fix that problem. Yeah, I should be doing a 2D distance check. Bit stupid that I did that. Winning distance is the vector free dot distance, current stone transform position. If I do vector 2, winning distance equals vector 2 dot distance, current stone dot transform dot position. Is that going to work? House center transform dot position. Does that just work? Like when I say vector 2, how does it know which floats I want? Let's not do it like that. Let's just do it the safe way. Let's just make a new vector. God damn it, I hate doing this. New vector free. Current stone dot transform dot position. 0 on the Y. House center dot position. Okay, winning distance is current stone transform position X, 0 current stone transform position Z. Okay. Now I need to copy this a few times, because it happens in a few places. And then new distance is vector free distance, but instead of current stone it's stone, because this is in a for each loop. Okay, that's checking the distance. Okay, right, I'm doing a two-dimensional collision distance check now instead of being a fucking dumbass. The house center is at 0, right? Yes. Okay, right, I'm no longer being a dumbass. Alright, two-dimensional collision checks for all. Huzzah! Let's not do black hole, let's do sliding stones. Why does that sound fuck around sometimes? Okay, so if I take whatever stone that is, this one, I can't get it. It's somewhere. Oh, there it is. Perfect. Winner. Your winner. It seems like the text works most of the time. It never goes upside down. That's all it needs to do, right? So... I think it's okay. I like it. It's way better than this text at the top. I can finally remove the stupid current winner text at the top. Ah, feels good. One stupid kind of debug text down. One to go. Actually, I guess I don't need current turn either, really, do I? No, I don't need current turn or... Let's just comment out. I shouldn't need either. Ah, my hand is so itchy. Oh, I'm itchy. Take the tablet. Huzzay! Good. Right. So, let's find the text. So, current turn text, comment out. Current winner text, comment out. Alright, let's go through all these errors, shall we? Right, just comment this block out. Bam. If red winning, current winner text. I think I actually use current winner text somewhere, right? Or do I not? Oh. What about when someone wins? What do I print when someone wins? Game end start. Oh, I just fucking do it all again anyway. Oh, what the hell? Okay, fuck this then. So comment that out. Wait. Oh, I changed the shot power text. Right, yeah, okay, I get it. Right, and then... So I don't need to do any of that. Else string equal empty. I don't need to do that. Oh, but I do need to... Else... distance text equals string dot empty. Let's stop it from rendering all the time. And ruler line renderer dot set active false. That'll do. Okay, fuck it. Right, good. And then put that down here as well. Okay, so it should stop trying to render the text and the line when yeah, it should stop trying to render the text and the line when no one is winning. Okay, good. And now I can disable these two things. Oh. Oh, I'm at peace. Hooray. I have done it. I have removed stupid debug text at the top of the game. Woo! Will the text of the ruler change color to the winner? That's not a bad idea. I guess I could do that. I don't know why though. This is a big update. What have I done all day? I don't even remember all the things I've changed. Sweet. Look at that. Beautiful. Oh, oh yeah, this camera. All right, yeah, the fancy ass camera. Yeah, that's the thing I did. Yeah. Now I just got to find a way to get rid of this stupid text at the bottom here. Go on, little stone. Go on, little stone. Oh. Cull error limit reached. 100 consecutive messages printed. What? What the fuck does that mean? Oh, is it trying to... Oh, it's just trying to, It's trying to send analytic stuff. No. It's Unity trying to communicate with, like, Unity analytics servers. But my Pi hole is blocking it. That's all. Nothing bad. It's just Unity complaining that it's not allowed to phone home. Fuck it, whatever. It's just because I've had the game open long enough. Oop. Rip. 68% power. Oh, it's going. It's going. Shame we can't, like, input anything. Is it gonna hit the other Yellowstone? If it does, it'll be such a light hit. Yeah. How do they measure who's closer in real life curling? I don't know. Some laser tool? Sure, but like, how did they do it before lasers? Man, my chest squeaky. Guess I can close all this Googling I did. Man, I have so many tabs open. Okay. Right, easings.net. I'm going to bookmark this fucking website. Stupid. There. I'm not going to lose it anymore. Oh, this stone's going. Damn, I've done a lot to polish the game today. I haven't done anything like... Did I change anything gameplay-wise? I don't think I did, I just added polish, right? Oh, I'm so happy that there isn't fucking text on the top of the screen. Oh, it's so much better. Oh, I'm so happy. It's like an actual video game. Is there any dumbass debug text left? The game mode selection values? Oh yeah, right. I adjusted the RNG distribution, didn't I? Man, how long have I been streaming? Just a cool 9 hours. The only thing I don't like is that you can't see how many shots you have left on your team, but whatever. I like the highlight light around the winning stone, personally. I think it's fine. It is obviously unnecessary now, but... Oh yeah, it is useful and invisible, yeah. Yeah, no, I have no reason to get rid of it. I think it looks fine. Well, I suppose, yeah, the ruler would be there and invisible as well. But does it stop rendering? Oh yeah, it stops rendering out here. I guess that's okay. Does the full shots 5 display matter as long as you know how many are left? Well, it was the part of the game modes. I think I'm gonna reformat that. I want it to say 1 shot, 2 shots, 3 shots, like that, instead of shots : 5. And I'm going to do it in the worst way possible. By the way, is the ruler still clipping through the camera during a sweeper phase? No. It doesn't render. It doesn't render. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Two shots. And make all the other ones shots with an S. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I bet I misspelt one of those, but we'll find out later. Okay. Yeah, so now it will say 1 shot, 2 shot, 3 shots, 4 shots, instead of it being shots : then the number. The shots : then the number looks worse than this. Okay, cool. Oh, I'll show us a default. A default. Oh, fuck. Have a default of just making it the old one. Shots : space and then shots each. If shots greater than 1, print S. Well, I'm changing the entire text anyway to say I'm writing the word out. like 2, 3, 4, not I'm right, like TWOTHREEFOUR, right? Like, so that'll look nicer, I think. And then if it's more than 8 shots or somehow less than 1, it will say shots : and then the old format. So in case I add a game mode where it's like 16 shots or something, I don't know. How does it look? Well, let's have a little look ourselves, shall we? And didn't work. No, it did work. 7 shots, 7 shots, 4 shots. I don't know, does that make it harder to read, actually? Less than 1 would be a big bug, yeah. I don't know what would happen. What happens if I just end the game immediately? Not a lot. Okay. Ooh. Okay. You prefer numbers on the game mode choice? It's the same text, though. The game mode choice screen and the text at the bottom left are the same text. And it's so much work to make them not the same text. I don't know, I like this. Compromise Roman numerals. Look, it's the same text down here. Oh, look, that's such a shitty... I've got to do something about that text. What do I do about that text, though? I don't want to move it when it's red team's turn. Mid-top? I just got rid of all the text in the mid-top. I don't want to put it fucking back up there. But that is gross, though. Add a billboard in world? Where? You're always looking down. On top of the inputs? Yeah, but then that's like taking up so much center space. Yeah, write it in the ice, yeah. It gets changed every day. Yeah. What is it now? Sure, whatever. Yeah, it's random. Every day they pick a different streamer. I don't know what time of day, but... No, I don't want to just keep switch-swapping it back and forth depending on whose turn it is. Because that'll get really obnoxious. Well, maybe I could hide it with the camera transitions, I suppose. Oh, man. Fuck. Okay, so the plan would be to have 2 of them and just turn them on and off. I don't have to move it. I can just have 2 identical ones and just turn them on and off. What do I do with the version number, though? Do you remember this version number down here? Where's that going? I mean, I could put it, like, actually in the corner, I suppose. Might cover some names up, but probably be alright. Time left could also be in worlds. No. Oh, fucking hell. Alright, so... Game modes. Left. Right. What? That didn't work the way I thought it was going to work. Oh, I see. Just do it by eye, whatever, I don't care. just fucking whatever. There. Version number. Sorry, little buddy. You've been demoted to the far corner. No, I definitely think I should render it slides, because people join halfway through and I know they're not playing, but they can be confused. Like, if the game looks broken, right? It's like, I want to... And sometimes, you're remembering all of the effects, the whole game, might be difficult for some people. Like, if you're new and it's your first game ever, I don't want to just then hide the game mode after a while. Oh yeah, it is a little too far over, isn't it? Yeah, whatever. I can't be asked to space this correctly. Mathematically correctly. I'm sure I could work it out, but fuck that. Oh, I could use the right, couldn't I? Duh. The right is just this. There. Jesus, there's left and right, you dumbass. Alright, now it's mathematically correct. The best kind of correct. But now I need to... Another thing to the fucking game manager. Another thing that it has to fucking track. Game mode text. Public text. Game mode right text. Rename. Left. Apply. Find all references to left text. And do the same thing to the right text. Okay. And then I need to then fucking turn these on and off based on whose bloody turn it is. Jesus. Okay. Huh? What? What are we backseating me about? Like, adding numbers in here. Yeah, I know I can do +10 and then it moves. I know. Less backseat, smiley face. Where do I... It was in... Aiming start. If red team's turn, I disable the appropriate panels. So if it's red team's turn, game mode left text gets turned off. And the right text gets turned on. And then vice versa for the other ones. Whew. Right. God damn it. Oh, res. And then I need to actually set it to an instance of an object. Game mode left text. Bam. Game mode right text. Bam. Go. Random turn order. That's good to test this with. La, 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 la. I've gone and bloody done it the wrong fucking way, and I... God damn it. Okay. Do, 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 do. Why are they both? Oh my god. I'm dumb. Okay, I'm just turning left text on and off. Okay, if it's the red team's turn, red is on the right, so I want right text to be enabled. Okay, okay, right, this time for real. Go. Okay, good. Now the text is on the left. Let's let it play out. What was the power? I don't see it. It doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. Ding. 1.99 meters. Nice. Right, now the text is on the right, and I didn't even notice the transition. Okay, good, yeah. So the camera cutting around just hides the transition. You don't notice it. You're too busy looking at the house anyway. I kind of don't like how lopsided the UI is now, though. Although for some reason I'm fine with the UI being on the left, just not on the right. Uh-oh, we're going to hit the... No, surely it's not going to hit the wall, right? You can't aim far enough left to hit the wall. Yeah. It's just going to knock that stone. Oh no! Look out! Ooh. No, I guess that's a benefit still. Are there any other fancy camera transitions I could do? Ice temperatures, well, it changes how slippery the ice is. Oh, right, I wrote all this down. Remove current winner text top screen, done. Use tiling, ruler, sprite, texture on the line, done. Write the distance in meters on the center point of the ruler, picking when start, yep, done. I did this. Bam! Get off my to-do list. Oh, you know this text thing that I'm doing about the current power? I should, wait. Am I writing it anywhere? I should write it next to the stone in, like, world space, shouldn't I? The same way that I'm doing with that, like, the meter text. I should write, like, you know, the power of the shot. Like, here. I should, like, right here. Right here, there should be, like, a power thing sliding along the ice with you, and it goes up and down based on your power of your shot you have. I know, Jace. I can't remember why that's there, but it's there for a reason. I don't remember what it is. Lerping to action camera from house camera. What do you mean? Like, the position? Like, it pans or whatever? Yee? I don't know if a camera moving like that would look very nice. No, I'd have to, like... I'd have to lerp the rotation, the field of view, and the position all at the same time. And then when it gets there, switch camera and move the camera back to where it started. I don't know if it would look that nice. I don't know if the camera just being jerked around like that would look nice. What I could do... I don't know where you put that how, Soshi. That's not how cameras work on Russia, you mean? What I could do is, during the action cameras, I could have like a little picture-in-picture. So right now, because it's red team's turn, when the... Let me go forwards. When we get to... So when we get to this, the action camera, what I could do is have, like, a little picture-in-picture of the house camera, like here. It would be, like, vertical, I guess. And then when we transition to the house camera just expands to fill the scene. To fill the frame. That could look nice. Maybe. And a picture-in-picture of the house camera would be nice. And it could be on the other side from where the... Well, no, because some of the action cameras are... Let me have a look at this. Yeah, no, if I had it... Yeah, if it depends on the action, depends on the camera. But if I had it here, that would be pretty shit. I would have to pick the position quite intelligently based on what camera we're using. No, there wouldn't be anywhere good to put it on this camera. This camera filling the whole frame. Isn't one action camera is house camera? Yeah, top down. Top down is just the house camera. It's the same as the house camera. It's not. Yeah, it's just it's the same thing. But it's just in this list. But yeah, no, I don't think it wouldn't work. It'd be too much of a pain in the dick to implement. And I don't even know if it would look good. And it would make it so these... What's the reverse camera? Whoa. I do like these action cameras, though. I remember they were pretty contentious when I first added them. But the camera angles were like... The camera angles were so static before. So having it so that you have multiple cameras. But now, especially with this transition thing, one thing I should do maybe is make this a tiny bit bigger. So we don't have this here. Because this is happening on both sides. I should make this a teeny bit bigger, I think. Let's do that. I don't know how much, though. Let's try 0.1. 0.1 even, sorry. It's not in fixed update. It's an update. Extract that 0.6 into a constant, maybe. No, fuck that. It's only in 2 places. 3 places. How do I use constants again? I don't remember how you use constants in C#. Is it just const? Const, float, shooting, cam, transition, splits equals 0.61f. And then... Okay, well that was simple. What you can do is transition to action camera from sweeping camera. Yeah. Right, let's try 0.61f. Why do I call it splits with an S? Stupid speedrunning lingo. Okay, there we go. Sorry, I had to rename a variable. It was very urgent. Restart the game again. Go, video game. And I think Soshi said, I'm just adding features for the sake of adding features. It's like, no, I'm trying to polish. Trying to not... Like, just having this camera transition, I think, adds a lot. Because now it's not always a jump cut. There's one other transition. I didn't see where it was positioned, so I should have looked. But like, just having other camera transitions would be nice. Need to go the other way. 0.59. I wasn't looking. Have I done it the wrong way around? The distance increased. Okay, right, I'm dumbass then. Oh yeah, herpy derp. 5.9. Okay. Do, 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 do. Whoops. La 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 la. Oh, it's too much now. All right. Okay. Okay. 595. This is gonna be a laugh. I should be able to test it in the editor with view rect. Yep. Is that? All right. Okay. Yeah. Good point. I can just test it here. Stone camera. Free? Oh yeah, there you go. 593, that's what we need. Okay. Come on now. Come on, Unity, thank you. Oh, don't change that stuff. Oh yeah, there we go. Good stuff. Alright, cool. I'm glad I programmed it in the way I did. So I can just change one number and it changes that whole system and it just works. I made that pretty intelligently, actually. Unusual for me. Yeah, I know about const, Andrew. I forget to use them. Oop. That popped up for a second then. Oh yeah, beautiful. Oh yeah. Do 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 do. Am I supposed to put like the convention is to put it in all caps, right? No, they're not completely invisible. So actually, when they move, they become visible again. Like this stone right now is only visible because it's moving. And you can hit the other stones and they become visible. That was a good shot. Good job, red team. It has, Ethan. Hello. Yeah, and the winning stone is kind of visible. It's red turn again. Yellow hasn't had a shot yet. It's because it's random turn order. It's not gonna make it. It's not gonna make it. Okay, let's have a look at the old GitHub. Oh god, I've changed so many things since I last committed. Well, it's red turn again. This RNG is insane. Hello. Sure, I guess. Okay, thank you. God, what did I change? I added a ruler. Oh, I need to delete that other ruler, don't I? Is it going to be red turn again? No, it's yellow's turn. Okay. Alright, yellow finally gets a shot. Yeah, the old arrow is still on the assets. I'll leave it. It's fine. Bye. Whee. Yellow's turn again. You know, when I made random turn order, I was thinking about weighting it so whoever had the most stones had more chance of having the shot. But then I realized that would just make it like a normal game. So, fuck that. So it's truly random who gets the shot. C# constant naming convention. Pascal casing. But I use Pascal casing for public. But okay, I mean, if it's just that, then I've already done that. Easy game.
Josh,
Huh?
wait, what's this?
I don't know why I'm letting this game play out. I want to see who wins now. Yeah, it's just Pascal case, so okay. I'll use it, I guess. It'll look like a public variable, but you know. Actually, I have named some of these things badly. Because that's not public. That was only public so I could see it in the thing. I gotta change these variable names.
You don't need to use Brawl's code, though.
Right, I've got to remember to change these two variable names. Because they've got capital letters and they shouldn't do. Right, I need to write power on the thing. Yeah, okay, so polish. Add power text to ground next to stone base. The side depends on whose turn it is. Okay.
Last piece.
Oh, they're gonna win? Are they gonna win? Does red have any shots left? No, they don't. It's just yellow from here on out until they get it. Come on, yellows. You can do it. Just yeet it. No.
That's it, you do the second contact, that's it.
I'm not actually letting this play out. It's just a waste of time. Alright. Let's rename these variables. So that's not supposed to be public, first of all. Then that should have a little c. And that should also have a little c. Okay, there we go. Stick to my own fucking naming convention, shall I? This here should not be... Okay. Oh man, I've done this a lot. Oh, I don't know if I'm able to fix this. Oh, it's in a lot of places. Okay, whatever. Fuck it. It's not worth the effort. All right. Okay, let's sort my GitHub out. Let's see. Oh right, yeah, assets. Ruler. Get rid of that because that's copyright. Okay. So, oh Jesus. Your IDE probably have refactor capability, whatever. Ruler mat, world space UI mat, sample scene Unity. I changed some things in the scene apparently. Oh, because I added the ruler. I am right-click rename variable. That's what I'm just doing. There's a lot of variables to rename. See, this is where backseating gets you. Let's see. I mean, that's not really backs, but whatever, it doesn't matter. Anyway, now using 2D distance check on distance to... Wait. Now, I remember thinking about this before. I remember I didn't want to use a 2D distance check on the house because what if I had like a game mode with another level on it or something? And then I would still want it to be the center of that one. Yeah, no, never mind. I'll take it back. Now using 2D distance check on distance to house. On winner calculation. That's a simple change. Shit. Removed current team and winning team text. Sorry, I'm doing a lot of reading and writing now. Hang on. That's not a terrible idea, Soshi. But, would it be confusing? I don't know. I'll add that. I'll write that down quick. Game modes. Precise shoot power. Bracket. Type in % power you want. That's precious. Precise. There you go. I was thinking about having a game mode that had random stone sizes. But that might be a bit of a pain in the dick. The stones' masses are involved when they bonk into each other. Yeah, the stones do have mass. The bigger ones are actually heavier, I think. I already rejected an idea on Discord about random stone sizes. Did I say why? Because maybe past Josh knows something current Josh doesn't. No. Okay, well. It's written down. So we'll see. Right, back to sorting out this commit and thinking. Okay, no, because you never hit the walls anyway, Andrew. So when would you ever use it? Why wouldn't you just go left? Did it a few times earlier today. God damn it. Hang on, I'm doing too many things. I just forgot what I was doing because I was reading that. Oh shit, what was I about to do? I opened up my to-do list. Oh yeah, right. Oh, it's already on my to-do list. Yeah, I never did add that like ghost stone or demonstration stone or anything to the aiming stick stuff, but I think it's okay at the moment. Mine is online. It's not. I'm using Todoist. It's a website, so I hope it's fucking backed up. Yeah, I know it is. I access it on my phone, so I mean backed up in the sense that if I lose my Todoist account, I'll lose it. That'd be pretty sad. I do one day want to switch to a thing called Obsidian, which CPG Grey was talking about. It looks really good, but seems like a lot of effort to change everything to that. I only really use Notion for True 100% Plus. I don't really use it for much else. I have it open all the time, but to be honest, I use Todoist way more. No, to-do list does not equal notes. I do have notes, but they are just text documents. I don't think they're backed up. I'm still reading all my changes. Yes, Obsidian is 4 notes. Which is why I said I want to use it at some point, but I had to change everything to it. Yeah, like a personal wiki. Yeah. Seems like the kind of thing I would like. Because I do like wikis and their layout. Okay, I think I got this right. Okay. I wrote stuff into the patch notes as well, and I don't think I missed anything. Whew, okay. Fucking hell. That was some effort. Okay, what did I want to do now? Oh, power text, yeah. Create crowd, audience, and sitting chairs. No. No. No, I like the very abstract, humanless world that I have here. Right, let's add power text to the shot, shall we? So let's duplicate this canvas. I bet this is not going to work, is it? And then let's find the stone, the one true stone. And let's put this canvas here. And let's call this power text. And then let's zero out this position. Okay. Now let's actually put it like... Well, actually, I would want it to be left or right, depending on what the shot is. But I'd want it to be like here, roughly. Maybe like here. And then like, let's say this much to the sides. Let's do minus 1.5. Whoops. And then the text would say... let's just put it 100% there. Would I say, do I need the word power on this? I don't think so, right? Like, I think it's obvious enough what's happening. Oh, and now I need it, wait. I don't want the canvas to be centered in the right place. 1.5. Let's put it there, see what that looks like. I could color it based on how high or low it is. Like, it could turn, like, from yellow to red to green, but might be a bit confusing with the team colors, so maybe I'll just leave it white. Or I could color it the color of the team, I suppose. Let's see, so by default it should definitely be off 100%. Shivers. Let's see, so... Well, no, the canvas should be on. It should just be the text that gets turned on and off. So in the stone script, let's have a reference to public text. Oh, do I need to like use Unity UI? Yeah, okay. Public text, power text. And then find the stone script. There it is. Set the power text. Okay, lovely. I'm doing it like this because every stone will have its own power text rather than the game manager trying to find that text. The stone will just keep track of it. And now I'll find... shooting starts. Current stone. Git component stone script. Power text dot enabled equals true. And then in shooting update, where do I find the power texts? Shot power. Oh, I'm not actually updating any power text, am I? Because, yeah. Current stone dot git component stone script dot power text dot text equals shot power. Am I formatting this string anywhere? Yes, I am. Oh, I need this power percent calculation. Shit. Float power percent equals all that shit. Power percent 2 string zero plus percent semicolon. Okay, there we go. And then when brushing starts, I need to set power text to disabled again. Okay. Let's see if that works. This is a nice normal game. There's the power text. Why is it enabled? Okay, there it goes. Is it even accurate? This shouldn't be enabled by default. Did I not? That's the ruler line. Oh shit, no, go back. Stop. Stop. Okay. Power text. Disabled by default. Okay. Well, I'll make sure that's disabled by default, or we're all going to have it too early. Oops. That was boring. Just 3 normal games. Okay, good. Oh, that looks quite nice. Now I've got to change the position of it based on, yeah. Based on whose turn it is. So currently, it's at this. That's local. So when shooting starts, if red team's turn, no, if yellow team's turn, it should be on the other side. Oh no, I need to do both because it will move. If red team's turn, power text. Oh, I need to change the text position, not the canvas. Okay, put the canvas in the middle and make it like way wider. There you go. And now the text can be at minus 1.5. Oh shit, the text can be at minus 500. Fuck. 300. Yes. Okay. Okay. Power text dot transform dot local position equals new vector 2 minus 300 0. And then obviously it'll be 300 if it is on the other side. Yeah. It's yellow team's turn. Okay. Let's see what that looks like. What are you guys linking? Holy fuck, that's a big image. South Park. What's this image? Also South Park. Okay. I wasn't keeping up with chat, I was thinking. Bam, bam, bam. Okay, so the text should be on the left. Okay. Come on. Come on, little stone. You can do it, buddy. It's not going to make it. Rip. Right, now the yellow stone should have the text on the other side. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. It should be a little closer, though. It looks a bit off there. Can we close this so I stop getting confused? Minus 200. A little further down as well. 1. Yeah, like that. Yeah, that's fine. Do that. $200, $200. Okay. Oh, it's double-sized stones. Oh, God. Chonk. Oh, it makes the text bigger. I like that, actually. I like that. It makes the text bigger, doesn't it? Because the stones are bigger. I've scaled the stone and everything in it is scaled. Fuck it. Whatever. I'm not changing that. It's too much effort. I like it. I don't understand what everyone's problem is with the written numbers. It looks so much cleaner. Alright. Do. Yeah, okay. Okay, cool. Cool. It should definitely be coloured to the team colour, though. But that's easy enough. I'll just copy my values that I used before. Here. This is red. And this other one is... oh god, where is it? Can it be right aligned so that the percentage sign doesn't jump around? Oh, that's a good idea, actually. And then I can left align it if it's on the other side. Yeah, I'll do that in 1 sec. That's a very good point. Okay, coloured correctly. And yeah, 160p would probably make the numbers unreadable, but that's fine. That's by design. So if I have right-centered text, I would need to move it over a lot more. Minus 350. Yeah, that seems about right. If you left align it on the other side, it will jump around. I can have right aligned on the other side, I guess. No, I guess it would look weird if it... No, I think it should be left aligned on the other side. So, minus 350. Alignment equals text anchor middle right. If it's red's turn. No, wait. Yeah, if it's red's turn. Yeah, and red is... Yeah, okay. And then if I have... I move it 500 over, so 250. And then left align. That's not right. 300. I don't know if that's right. But there's this here, and it's above that. This, and it's above it, okay? Alright, it moves. Duh. Ah. Ah, fuck's sake. This is going to be kind of annoying. So it's like just... Yeah, it's past this. Yeah. Okay. Oh, okay. Oh, yeah, 350. Oh, yeah, of course. What am I doing? Oh, my God. It's funny how that works, Josh, you idiot. Okay. Fuck me. Okay. Text anchor middle left. What's up with the outline on the ends of the slash inside the percent sign? It's just the outline being buggered. There's nothing I can do about it. The way the outline works is it just does shadows on either end. There's nothing I can do. I remember spending a long time trying to find an outlining thing, and this was the best I could do. Oh, I left the text on. That's right, that's not a problem. I'll fix that. Okay, now I just need a better power bar, because the text makes the power bar look like shit. But I don't know how to make a better power bar than that. I like how everything's one side when it's one turn's team, and then everything's one side when it's the other turn's team. And now I'm like using that with like the world UI as well. Oops, sorry, punching. Nice. Oh, I understand what you mean by the number jumping around weirdly now. I thought you meant because the text was middle centered. Right, no. Yeah, it doesn't go up and down. There's some randomness in how much it goes up and down. Because if it was like linear or easy to predict, then you could get the delay down really easily and have perfect shots every time. But here it's like it's a random float between 0 and 1. And that determines whether it goes, like, how fast it goes up and down. But then it's shifted a little bit, so it's actually minus 0.25 to 0.75 is the movement. So sometimes it can go backwards a bit. Yeah, it's a feature, not a bug. It's intentional. The power is random. It's completely random how much it goes up and down. I look forward to answering this question a whole bunch now that people can see the power percentage. I don't know. Wait, there were spooky stones. How did they collide? What? Better power bar idea? Can you try rounding that number always up? No. I like it just being accurate. Yeah, I think that could work, Quantum. And I could move the text along with the bar that goes up and down, right? Like, the text could be aligned with the bar. Yeah, I could do something like that. I'm kind of tired now, though. I don't know if I want to do any more. Was there an easy game mode to add? Adding game modes is fun. Yeah, I'll put it on the to-do list. Make power bar better. Subtask there. Have power text move up and down with the bar. Okay. That is what I did, Andrew. But I added in the information that I want the power text to move up and down with it. I don't see how the ruler thingy looks out of place. Is 101% intentional or a whoops? It's an intentional whoops. I think the bot even says what when it happens. Like if... Where I can find it maybe. So if the power percentage is 69, it puts brackets nice. If it's 101%, it does power exclamation mark question mark exclamation mark. If it does 0, it does percent power question mark. And if it's anything else, it just says power. No, there isn't a 100 one. Do 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 do. Okay, could you easily remove the ruler tick mark at the center? What? What do you mean? Tick mark? There's no tick mark on the texture? What do you mean? Do you mean the notches? Is that what you're saying? The notches of the ruler? Right, yes, that tick mark. What? To me, a tick mark is like... They're called that way? You mean that's what their name is? But yeah, okay, I didn't know it was called that. Okay, I can do. I can just move it to the other end, I guess. It looks weird. But in my head, it's like starting from there. So it should have a line. Yeah, of course, I just mirror the ruler text. I know how to fix it, but I didn't think... I thought having the line at there made sense. Please shoot well, random. It's not going to. Alright, you get one free left click all the way over here. Oh, that's way too fast. Fuck. That should be good. So this here, you don't want that there? Just this bit. You don't want this bit here. Okay. You said yes, and I don't know if you're saying yes to which question, because time is not constant. Why would I need a marking for 0 centimeters? Yeah, I suppose. Okay, I could flip it. Image. Transform. Flip vertically. Oh, no. Flip horizontally. Export. To ruler 2. Okay. Done. Problemo solvedio, or whatever. No, free. Oh, I left the power text on. Ignore the 100%. But yeah, so like that. Is that better? Yeah, I guess it does look nicer to just have a singular point up here. Yeah, I'd say it looks better. Yeah. Man, it looks so dumb with the 100%. I've got to turn those off right now before I forget. Okay. Save. Yeah, that makes a lot more sense. Okay. Right, done. No, there were some other things I wanted to do quickly. I wanted to record the smallest and the largest winning distance in the stats. And the sooner I do that, the more stats I'm going to have with it. Stats. Public int smallest winning distance. That should be a float, what I'm saying. This shouldn't be 0 by default, because then it will never update. It should be like either a really big number or a negative number, and I check if it's a negative. I'll just make it a big number. 99. No, 69. Nice. Won't the game modes cock up that stat? Sure, yeah. That's the point. Biggest winning distance. And this one can be 0. And I have average winning distance as well. Right, smallest winning distance. So when a game ends... I've got to minimize all these fucking functions. Game end start. Oh, I already have winning distance. Right, yeah, of course. I'm dumb. I already done this. Save statistics. If winning distance is greater than, smaller than smallest winning distance, Smallest winning distance equals winning distance. If winning distance, not else if, because it could be both, is bigger than biggest winning distance, then biggest winning distance equals winning distance. And then I record these two floats. Voila, done. Shouldn't it be shortest and longest? It doesn't matter. Right, done that. Okay, good. So I'm recording that now. That's something I thought of while I was eating. I'm like, oh man, I need to start recording that as quick as possible. What else did I want to do? Oh yeah, there was the game mode average stone distance wins. And that's gonna break the ruler if I do that. It's gonna break a lot actually, because there'll be a winning stone and stuff. Yeah, maybe I shouldn't do that. I need to write on there, that's gonna cause problems. Brackets will cause lots of problems in code. Okay. Let me check everything in my to-do list and see if there's any low-hanging fruit I can't do real quick. I mean, I do want to add the stats to the UI at some point. But that's too much effort for now. But I should do it in 1.6 because I'm recording all these stats now. So it'd be kind of dumb to not actually show them. Oh yeah, I wanted to add like a blacklist.txt file. And if someone's name is in that, their commands won't be put into the game. So like Botimuz could go in it, so Botimuz can't accidentally trigger stuff in the game. I'll do that some other time. Instead of showing the stats on the overlay, print them on the ice so you see them while gliding past. For fuck's sake. No, okay. Alright, are there any game modes I want to add? That is not low-hanging fruit, Andrew. you make a blacklist for just the leader, not the player? I don't know why I would do that. Like, sure, it would be a little bit funny to have Botimuz, but like, usability-wise, for probably everyone else who would want to use this feature, it makes more sense to have it just be a fucking global blacklist, right? Okay, I think I've read over everything, and there's nothing super easy I wanted to add before I end. Okay, let's just build and play a few games, I guess. Game auto detect. That's what it's showing you. Cool. Let's play a few games and see if we find any issues. But again, they could just fully blacklist the bot, which is simpler and more functional for everyone. Okay. I hope I didn't miss any code that I was messing around with. Hopefully I built this correctly. None of the game modes are mandatory, note. I don't think I've left anything stupid in. Should be right. Okay. Oh, my chair is making horrible noises when I lean back. Instructions are using both words type and enter. I see what you're saying. I will write that on the to-do list. Bugs. Game uses both type and enter as verbs for how to play. I think it's a verb, maybe it's a noun, it doesn't matter, I know what it means. The black hole looks a bit better now. Oh man, the game is so much more polished just with this. Uh-oh. 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 SpaghettiOs. Oh, shit. Oh, the ruler keeps following it. For ages. Ooh, okay. Huh. I need to increase the height at which stones are deleted. Increase height where stones are deleted. Okay. Thanks, Leglaff. Uh-oh. No, you're right. Can't help but notice that you're aiming directly into the center with 85% power. There were no right inputs. Ooh, big oof. Yeah, go straight for the center. That seems good. Whoa! Fucking hell. Where's the cue ball going? Well, you've got it there. You may have got it too much, though. Rip. Yeah, when it goes under the thing. The stone model is skill skewed, and I'm not fixing it. It's impossible. It's not happening. Just forget about it. Went through so much pain for that. It doesn't matter. Team calls for no sweep. The opposing team. I think Jace debated you. Remember who's on your team. Oh dear. Oof. Oh! You got away with it. That was a pretty good orbit. Pretty much exactly a meter, bang on. Alright, yellow, you got this. Final shot. We're going left. We're going left again. We're going very far left. Left is the plan. Apparently. Are you gonna try to, like, curve it in or some shit? No right input. Not enough, I don't think. I don't think the black hole's gonna be enough. Nah. Rip. Oh, that should say meters. Okay. Team wins. Text should have M at the end. That's a bug. Okay, see, look, playtesting is working. Continue playtesting. Oh. Oh, shadow. I need shadow on the game mode text. Yeah, this text here doesn't have shadow. Duh. Everyone assumes everybody uses Frankavase Z because it's better than everything else, Walter. That's why. I also would have assumed you were using Frankavase Z. That's a decent shot. And now it's invisible. 90 centimeters. Should the in-world UI have a shadow? No, because it wouldn't be like a real shadow, would it? I don't think UI can cast shadows like on the environment. There are no shadows, now that I think about it. There's no shadows anywhere. Nice, nice. When C-Talk Ray Tracing Edition. Oh my. Nice. Uh-oh, back wall. Oh, that worked out, actually. Rip. I stopped paying attention. I don't know where any of the stones are. Oh, pretty good. So I'm good for yellow. Good. Nice. Nice. Hey Toots, have you seen what curling looks like now? I polished it up. Whoa! Hot damn. Nine centimeters. Hello, Voximus Prime. Ooh, I don't know if that's going to hit. Oh, it's going to be close. Oh, there was another one there. There were a lot of stones on the fucking board. How many shots was this game? How's that game called? This is my game. It's called Curling Tournament of Chat. I don't know if Googling that will get you anything, though. I've been working on an update all day. There are so many stones. Back wall enabled is such a good effect. I kind of feel like it should just be the default. Ah, there you go. Thanks, Vintas. Yeah. joshmus.itch.io. Free. I haven't figured out a way to monetize it. Oh, does it? That's cool, Andrew. It's a very unique name. Kind of a long, shitty name, though. I should learn from Rocket League's mistakes and have a better name. Oh, get out of there. Alright, last shot for yellow. No, Rocket League had another game that was exactly identical on the generation of consoles before. It was like a PS3, Xbox 360 game instead of a PS4, Xbox One game. It was exactly identical, but it had a name so long and bad that I can't remember it right now. Holy fuck. Don't get shadow banned. Supersonic acrobatic rocket powered battle cars. There you go, that was it. That was what it was called. I think you guys are fucked. Whoa, that was lucky. Whoa, somehow. Oh, that stick is way too far. Alright, okay, line it up a bit better. Are you just gonna yeet, or...? Sweeping's happening. Oh, that might be okay. Oh no! Oh, that was incredible. Oh. Oh shit, I didn't see that one coming. Oh, that's funny. Oh dear. Alright. Fucking almost invisible stones, dude. Okay. That was a good laugh. Alright, 20 seconds left. 10 seconds or 15 seconds. I can't count. So many cool improvements, yeah. It's just more polish, really. I didn't do anything too crazy today, but... Random turn order. Normal game, starting stones, okay. Everyone wants random turn order, 6 shots. Wouldn't almost call it a 2.0? No. When were game modes added? I think in version 1.5? No, 1.4 game modes were added. 1.4 had back wall enabled, starting stones, double size stones, half size stones, Midas touch, almost invisible. Then 1.5 added spooky, double size brushes, no friendly fire, and biggest loser. And now 1.6, oh my god, the patch note is huge. 1.6 adds colorless stones, black hole, 160p resolution, and random turn order. I do want to add more game modes though. Why did the camera shake? What? Okay. Whatever. Maybe one of the AI stones hit it. It's yellow turn again. Oh, you got 69% power. Yeah, I didn't see that. Bonk it gently. I think you're gonna just push them both further away. Yeah, that wasn't that great. It's not too bad. But you gotta utilize your multiple turns though. Alright, red turn now. You realized too late that it was your turn again? Yeah. I could maybe somehow make it more obvious when your turn is starting. The bot does spam red team turn exclamation mark like twice, but sometimes you're just looking at the screen and not at the chat, right? Red team turn again. But yeah, especially with random turn order, I need to make it more obvious whose turn it is, I think. Oof. I think you may have overdone it a bit there, chaps. Bye. I still don't understand that shadow ban mentioning. How would I even get that? Huh? Red team turn again. What do you mean shadow ban mentioning? What? How do you get shadow banned on Twitch? If you spam too much too fast, you get shadow banned for like an hour or something. When I first made this game, we found that out. Because it was happening to people. But yeah, on your end it looks like you're still typing, but nothing comes through for anyone else. It lasts for like an hour. You got the 30 seconds warning message. That keeps me... What? Oh dear. Ah, these multiple turns in a row really are messing people up. Whose turn is it going to be now? Yellow. You're posting too fast. Wait 30 seconds or something like that. Okay, maybe they changed it then so that happens instead of getting shadow banned then. I don't know. Oh. It's definitely a thing. Like I'm not making this up. It's in the Twitch chat documents and stuff. It's to stop people like spam botting a million chats at once, but obviously it doesn't work. Well, that left at the end may have saved it. Nice. Oh, almost exactly a meter. Oh, did it happen to you, Quantum? Yeah. I don't know if I want to I don't know if I want to print a big bracket, nice bracket on the meter thing when it's 69. It'll say nice at the end of the game if it's 69, so... Oh, that might be too much. Big rip. Whee! Red again. Yeah, people really are getting caught out by the random turn order, yeah. And these are like experienced veteran players. Imagine just like rando chit pat people, Twitch chat. I'm gonna get really confused. I need to make it more obvious whose turn it is somehow. Nice. About half a meter. Red team again. Hey, red team. It's you again. Uh-oh. Maybe a sound effect saying what team it is? Red team! Yellow team! Right, what are you guys doing? You just made it so much worse for yourselves. Alright, yellow team has 3 shots. Oh boy. Well, good luck, yellow. Sorry, good luck, red. I think you're pretty fucked, Reds. I remember when you wanted to add a sound of yourself screaming the power amount. 1%, 2%, 3%, 4%, 5%, 6%. Oh my god, my chair is so broken now. What the hell's happened? Well, GG, yellow wins. Do do do. Can we have a noise sound effect? I mean, maybe. Okay, I'll write it down in Polish. Make it more obvious whose turn it is, especially for random turn order games. Do you remember when this game didn't have game modes and it was just the same thing over and over again? I remember that. No Easter egg for your game amount? It would fuck up the board so much. Come on. I can't make every single number have a bracket nice after it. Every single 69, you get what I'm saying. What's the logic behind when you change the amount of shots left? What? Almost invisible stones and biggest loser. Oh boy. %0 power? Question mark? What if instead of it's your turn yellow team, it said it's your turn username? In-game, that is. So, let's say a streamer of 1,000 viewers is playing the game. And that will hopefully answer that question. 35% power. Usernames are already on the screen. Yeah, and it's already going to be a massive issue if there's too many. I'm not actually sure what will happen. I could test it, but... yeah. Who does unit tests in game development? Am I right? Nice. Yeah, get in there, Yellowstone. What does Biggest Loser do? I'm hoping it's obvious. I mean, it's a little less obvious with almost invisible stones at the same time, but, you know. Oh god, you panicked to the right too much. Oh no! Oh, it's still... oh no, rip. Alright, red. Yeah, kick the yellow away. You know, that yellow. You see it, right? What are you guys doing? Oh, nice. Okay, sick. Sorry. Yeah, okay, fair enough, fair enough, fair enough. Well played, well played. I'm wrong. Oh man, now that I've realised the game mode text doesn't have a shadow, I can't see anything but that. The time left text doesn't have a shadow either. Let's add that down as well. Okay. Like, stuff that isn't in black boxes should have a shadow, I think. Oh yeah, Andrew, do you want me to make a native Unity, native Linux build of the game? Because I updated Unity when I started working on this again. Not needed, it runs fine under Wine. Yeah, okay. I guess that'll save me the effort of trying to figure that out. Game was played with... oh, you played water on your stream. Oh, nice. Oh, it just works. Sweet. That's good to know. What was the plan with you guys? What was your plan? Your plan was to bonk the yellow away. Oh, okay. It's a lot harder, a lot easier to hit the winning stone in this, obviously. Nice. Oh, that last right. Oh, that last right cost you. Oh, hey, Zach. I mean, it's just Botimuz. Like, you know, I spent 12 hours at my computer today. Wasn't really thinking about stream all that much. I'm not English, so I get right and left confused sometimes. Oh, damn. I didn't really think about that. There isn't really any, like, language options or anything. Yeah, alright, see ya. I did good work on the game, Zach, so it did pay off. And I kept busy. Which is the main thing I was worried about. Just sitting here doing nothing, being miserable. Curling is serious business, like King Mood. Come on. These are ranked matches you guys are playing. When are you guys gonna make curling alts so you don't fuck up your stats? Nice. How can you choose when you use the winning account versus losing one? Man, I don't know. It was just a joke. I didn't really think through it that much. Log in with both and intentionally lose with the ult. But what if you get the ult on the same team as you? And then you don't throw? Sure, okay. You'd have to try to, like... Then you have double power? No, because you can only type so fast. You're not limited by accounts like that, are you? The left one looks fun. Yeah. I get to see what it looks like with 160p, because I don't actually know. Like the new UI stuff, I mean. Oh man. Well, you can sort of see the particles on the black hole. Sort of. Oh god, you can't read the numbers. Oh no, you can sort of read them. Yeah, I saw it wasn't a line Sashi. I guess it's just a resolution, right? It has to be more precise at this resolution. I'm not fixing that, whatever. I love how it looks when it's like this. I wish the UI was scaled. But I can't do that, I don't think. How far away are you? The sound has to be bit crushed? Oh, I wonder if I could make the sound like really crunchy, yeah. Explore making sound shit during 160p. Okay, good point. Have you seen this, Emma? Look. I made the game 160p. It's one of the game modes. Because 160p is the lowest graphics option on Twitch. Right? Is the point. Commission Optionalidon a chiptune version of the music. But the music doesn't play during 160p. Can I convert the view to a certain color palette? I'm not sure what you mean. Wait, after 160p game? Yeah. As in, change the view you get to 16 predefined colors. Oh, I don't know about that. The color space is still the same on Twitch, even 160p, right? Wow, that is a close stone. It's going by now. Oh! Oh, okay, that works as well, I guess. Why did the camera move just then? That's a bit odd. %70 power. Yeah, almost nice. Oh, that's pretty good. That's pretty good. Oh yeah, you can't see the broom in the other camera. You're right. Yeah, the broom isn't even there. Yeah, on the action camera, you can't see it. Oh my god, that's funny. Another game mode I wanted to add at some point is to have, like, you know, the Resident Evil 1 fog from on the PS1 version of it or whatever. Well, the draw distance is really short. I wanted to maybe do that, like add like a really close fog. Experience the lag doesn't make any sense because you're all playing with delay anyway. Wow, those 3 stones on the left. The 3 leftmost stones are all very close to the center. Does it even have the gravity? It does, it does. Hopefully displaying the power amount next to the bar will help people realize what the bar means. Because that was a problem before. People didn't know how the shooting even worked. I don't think that's coming back. Wait, is the gravity even working? Wait. That didn't look like the gravity was working, did it? It just went right on past. Huh. Oh, wait. I think I know what's happening. Isn't this the second time we've had Black Hole this game? Like, this instance of the game being open? Yeah, it's the second time we've had the Black Hole. Something's broken about it. I think when it's been disabled and then enabled, it's tried to look for the rigid bodies, but they don't exist. I need to write on enable. It needs to forget all the previous rigid bodies it had. Bugs. Black hole doesn't work second time. Maybe because it keeps rigid body list. Use on enable to toss list. Okay. That might be what's happening. I'll have to test that. I'll have to play multiple black hole games in the editor and see what's happening. But I'm pretty sure that's what it is. Because when a thing enters its radius, it starts sucking it in. I mean, honestly, I don't even need this on-trigger enter, on-trigger exit thing. Like, it should just... No, because... No, I should have it. But anyway. Yeah, so on fixed update, it's looking for its list of... It's trying to use its list of rigid bodies, but they don't exist anymore because they got deleted because it's the next game. So I need to have on enable. It needs to make it a new list. Whatever. That should be easy enough to fix. Playtesting. So yeah, there's no black hole this game. I mean, if you touch it, you'll still maybe fall out of bounds. I don't actually know if you... I don't know what happens if you go through it. You might be fine, actually. Yeah, I don't think it does anything. I think it's just visual now. Scam. Well, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to make it bugged. Nice. Yeah, the gravity's reduced by the resolution. Yeah. Last shot. I think that's aiming at it. 96%. Easy game. Alright, one more game and I'm going to bed, but we are finding a lot of bugs, so we should keep playing. One final game. It's like 11 PM. I want to sleep. La. Sorry, I'm scrolling through Twitter now. So I didn't see anything that happened. 6 shots Midas touch. Okay. Oh man, I'm missing Aaron stream Pokemon stuff. Oh, and Jimmy's streaming fucking iRacing.
If you enjoyed the
iRacing
stream, hit the like button,
ovals.
subscribe, do all the good stuff.
Oh right, you can hear that. Sorry. Oh man, he's doing rookie ovals. Shit, I'm missing so much stuff.
Do we survive high horsepower?
Okay. He might survive highest horsepower. Alright, I'm watching things now. Ooh, his rating has gone up a lot. That's good. That's good. Okay, cool, cool, cool. Good for him. Ah, Jimmy's stream just ended. Alright, well, fuck me, I guess. Sorry, I'm not really commentating this game. I'll look at it when it's close to the end. I just want to scroll through Twitter, get all my tweets, and then go to bed. Just don't want to miss anything important. Oh, I think I caught up. I did catch up. Dude, someone got the Android version of San Andreas working on a PS Vita. Which is pretty cool. I'm gonna retweet that. People like San Andreas tweets, right? Okay, cool. Quick look on Reddit. Probably nothing interesting. No, nothing interesting. Okay, whatever. Okay, well, guess I'll watch the rest of this match before I head to bed. What's happening? We've got 4 shots left in a 6-shot game. Oh, it's Midas touch. Okay. Whoa, maximum left at the end. That was some left panic. Oof. Well, you got that stone. There's a lot of red stones on the board, but I mean, not too many of them matter. This looks like it should be good. Nice. Just under a meter out. What do you mean, Soshi? You mean I made a good game, or... It's even more fun to play? You mean I made it better? Yeah, I'm sort of understanding what you're saying. I'm very tired. Two shots left each. A little panic at the end. You're kind of guarding your stone a bit. I have to wait for the other camera angle. Kind of. You're kind of guarding it. I mean, the thing with guarding its Midas touch is that you don't want to guard it too well, because they'll just hit the first stone and it'll turn the other one into their colour, right? So, guarding it like this would be very difficult for them to bonk that stone towards it, right? So. You know what I've just realised? Now with this split screen camera, see, look, it was the thing I was trying to say. Now that you hit the stone, but you go off at an angle, because it was at an angle. I just realised with this split screen, it's possible to make it so the leader can move left and right before. Like, the leader moves the stone left and right, not the brush. That's a thing I could do, so you don't always shoot down the center line, and you can, like, shoot from an angle. If you see what I'm saying? That might actually be useful. I'll write that in the exploration section. Explore. Have leader move stone left, right during brush phase. That can actually be quite good, because then you could, like, angle shots very differently. Is that allowed in real-life curling? I have no fucking clue. It's another guard. Always their last shot as well. You got it all to do, Red. Oh, just barely knocked it in for the win. Congratulations. Alright, well, I'm going to bed now. Thanks a lot for watching and helping me with the game and stuff. I know I got tilted with some programming stuff at some point, but it just happens when, like, you know, it's hard with a bunch of people telling you what to do. Did you literally just join, Potato? You literally just joined. I've been streaming for 12 hours. And you managed to join right as I'm ending. Incredible. Yeah, I'm going to bed, buddy. You got a 12-hour VOD to watch. Congrats. Alright, yeah, I'm going to sleep. Thanks a lot for watching. It's fine, Andrew, it's fine. But thanks a lot for watching. I don't know where I'm going with this. I'm probably not streaming tomorrow unless I want to do this again tomorrow. Which I might do, but maybe not. I'll be back Tuesday at least with iRacing stuff. So yeah. Okay. See you guys later. Bye.